Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bay. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slap.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You're in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Olini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Dadamas. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your third
Greg.
leg was just phenomenal.
I'm also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper. And boy, do I miss slapping Mitches. We gonna slap some Mitches today. You can call me the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We're in the last couple of weeks of 2024, and yes, at the end of the year, we're going to have on Christmas Eve, we're going to have our 25 Simps of Christmas. It's going to be the 12 Simps of Cheesemas. All right, so get your nominations in for the 12 Simps of Cheesemas and all of that in a bag of Chips Ahoy. But we got a great show for you today. Jay-Z has now been accused in a lawsuit that he calls an extortion attempt as a contributor to the raping of a 13-year-old girl, and the lawsuit is including your boy Puff Daddy P. Diddy, or Diddy as well. This is not a surprise. Jay-Z's name has been dragged in the mud related to incidences regarding this time, and we're going to explore what this lawsuit entails. This is the Me Too movement continued, and we're going to tell you who's behind this particular lawsuit, why it's not a surprise, and we're going to look at, will Jay-Z survive these particular allegations? Because we know all black men have an asterisk, and this is another asterisk, whether the case is true or not, against one Sean Carter. We're also going to explore the 50-50 relationship trend that is going around the internet and going feral. It is the honey, I can't pay my portion of the rent or mortgage. And we're going to explore what the reason this trend has been behind, what's behind this trend, and why CGA was right, yes, once again, about 50-50 relationships. This is another indicator of what's going on behind this 50-50 relationship dynamic that I do not agree with, and this is a portion of it here. We're going to explore that, the positives and the negatives regarding that. Also, an update on Travis Hunter, the wide receiver, possible Heisman Trophy winner for the Colorado Buffaloes, going to the NFL. His girlfriend, and somebody revealed, and did enough digging, somebody revealed that he was not her first choice. This on the heels of her embarrassing him after his last regular season game. Apparently, they're going to the Alamo Bowl, a concession for not going to the Big 12 championship game. All right, we also have some other stuff. We got Doom and Gloom, CGA, Straggle, and Sniggle Theater. We got until 1 p.m. on the West Coast, so we're going to try to make and fit everything in on a Monday. There's so many stories that I got to fit in, and I got so much content. I'm never going to run out of content. Never going to be a dry moment when it comes to dating and relationships. So you can trust and believe you're the number one source of this type of information with the solutions for men. And you're here, all right, for that today. That's what you're here for. Ladies, take off your shoes, put some Vaseline on your feet. You here with the best. Give me a best meow or
okay, daddy.
All right, give me your best okay, daddy. And we got a great show to contribute to today's show. $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New world on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Let's get into the earlier contributors to today's show. How about we do that? Appreciate y'all. Hey, it was a great weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
I thought the local stream and the Money Mindset on Sunday was fantabulous. And yes, we got some great news coming up here in the next few weeks regarding 2025 and the Notorious CGA and what I have planned for you. What's in store? All right. Will it be the same old in the 2025, or will I shake it up? Will I shake things up going into 2025? All right. You will see. As they say, you will know. You will know. All right. You don't know about that. That's Stevie Wonder. Steveland Morris, as his name is. Shout out to our brother here, 007 MIB. Shout out to UCGA. I was catching up on you on your Thursday stream from last week when you called the Alabama Bees the diabetes. I was on the floor rolling. I went to Grambling. He says they got some big ones there too. Black women, sorry, but you are officially off the menu. All right. Well, no more black women there.
And that's you.
Yeah, man. The Alabama Bees, the diabetes. Man, these women were humongous. But yeah, the average woman in America is humongo. All right. It is bad out there. All right, when did these come in? Shout out to J Flow. Appreciate you, Coach. Shout out to our brother here. It is Ayo, it's Ace. One of my most memorable birthdays was the first one I spent by myself. Had a fat breakfast. Went to the gun range, saw American Sniper in theaters, and got a happy massage by Ling Ling. Shout out to you.
What kind of fuck you give
with
me?
The tiny hands. Ended with a cigar and a whiskey at my favorite lounge. Treat yourself. No one else will.
Prompter People offers fully enclosed PTZ robot.
Wait a minute, hold on for a second.
Designed to house every kind
what
of
in the hell's
camera.
going on? All right, hold on for a second.
Even fit 2 PTZ camera systems.
There's a video that. What is going on here? What is going? Am I getting infiltration?
New world order.
I'm getting infiltration. One of the clips, the tabs that I had open, just start speaking out of turn.
New world order.
All right, shout out to Ayo. It says Mikel Francais. He says right here, he says, Coach, why would a woman rather be a pro than a wife? I'm not understanding why a woman would subject herself to that kind of lifestyle rather than submitting to a man. I'm not saying women should submit to men, but wouldn't that be better rather than being a pro?
Nope.
No. You would think so. You would think so. All right. Not so. That is not so, guys. Listen, women want to be free. Women want to be free. Ladies, don't y'all want to be free? They want a man, but guys, when a woman wants a man, she wants either a dominant male or a sucker MC. Now, depending on what age she's in and depending on where her culture is, most women want sucker MCs. All right? Most women want sucker MCs. They don't want no dominant real man telling them what to do and where to go. I mean, the only possibility of this is like a Filipina or an Asian woman. All right, they might want somebody, but even then, most women don't want nobody ruling over them. All right, they rather get they nut and get they money. All right, now when they ready to settle down,
and that's you.
All right, we have to understand settling down women are completely different. All right, they don't want,
and that's you.
They don't want men ruling over them, telling them what to do and shit. They just want to put your ass on the mantle like an elf in the shelf. All right, yep, they want a max simp. Somebody said they want a JBW. They want a max simp. That's what they want.
And that's you.
That's their whole goal. All right, they want to rule over your monkey ass. All right, so a lot of women, they're in their 30s and 40s. The men that they pick, they rule over them. All right, they want to put your balls in a jar. Okay, you're done out here. No more screwing around. No more video games. Clean up your toys. Get rid of your shit. Sell your motorcycle. Balls in jar. All right, that's what they want. They want balls in jar. All right, and they'll be like, all right, balls in the jar. You do what I say. Do what I need you to do. Dress up, clean up, fix your collar, ass ninja. Forrest Gump. Dude, I swear to God, I originated Gump. And I swear to God, there was a big YouTube channel called Indu's Gumps. I came up with that. That was the only one. I remember when I came up with it. But they want a Gump. They want a Gump. All right, that's what they want. That's what they're looking for. A dude that they can control and manipulate with the punani. All right, I'll give you some cookie if you do this. You get 2 pieces of cookie this week. All right, gold star for you, cookie for you. Look, they'll put a cookie sticker on it. All right, they'll put a cookie sticker on the refrigerator. You get a cookie tonight. That's what they want, bro. Until then, they hoeing out here. They having fun. You know what I mean? They having fun. Mr. Ring Game. All right, yeah, that's what women want. That's their ideal male to settle down with. Ring game ass nigga. That gonna pay most of the bills. You don't know if you coming or going. This is a fact. Shout out to Mikhail. Also, he says, I'm doing much better now, coach. I'm doubling down on my purpose and staying focused, but I won't lie. I did go back a few times for some cheeks, but eventually it got old and I'm ready to move on. Free agent lifestyle for life. Go get some cheeks, man. No government name says, as a Gen Z money mindset and local viewers that have been to many countries since 2018, 2 of the biggest lessons that I've learned is that from you is that, number 1, the problem with Western society are the Mitches who can't accept the truth and live in reality. And number 2, avoid countries that game guys promote and mention. This is a fact. If you weren't on Locals, we broke that down. If you see many people mentioning certain countries, and just avoid them at this point. All right. Now, if you want to go get something over there, just realize they didn't fuck the game up like that. You know, it's too early for this reality check right now. It's too early. I might not mention that right now. I know it's going to get too hot and bothered early. But if they've been promoting and telling y'all to come, don't come. All right.
Do not come. Do not come.
Don't do it. It's too late. They fucked it up. If they say they're running game in any of these third world countries, do not go there. They fucked it up. All right, just to let you know.
Do not come. Do not come.
Yeah, don't go. It's too late. It's too late. Trust me, I've been to some of these countries that they said go to and that they was running game, and it was nothing but pay for play, mahi, and they completely fucked it up. All right, just to know. Go another country. All right. Or if you want to go to that country, go to have fun, just know that they fucked it up with their magic tricks. All right. They did already. Yeah. You can go to the DR. Just realize, Ninja, you're going 10 years too late. They fucked it up already. It's already messed up. All right. You're going to have fun, though. But it's not like you're going to smack the people over the head like, oh, surprise, surprise. It's Mr. Negro. I wonder what you're doing here. $30 pussy, you say. All right. All right. They're going to bring out the scopolamine and the goddamn Black Widow spider. They're going to fuck you up. All right. They're going to fuck you up. All right. Just to let you know, you can go there and you'll be able to get dirt cheap Venezuelan pussy in Colombia. All right. And you're going to be good. But there's a high chance you might get scopolamine and poisoned. All right. So it is what it is. Yeah, and we did the numbers. If you want to join us on Locals, we did the numbers Ninja, you're somebody sloppy 50-11th. You're not going to be the first, and you ain't going to be the last, Ninja. All right, just so you guys know, man, the numbers are not good. There has been a whole bunch of crooked teeth ass, plaque teeth ninjas that done smashed the girl you got. All right, so it's go down there. I'm not telling you not to go because I go all the time. All right, but the numbers don't lie. All right, we do the numbers, Ninja. Unless you getting them fresh out of Venezuela, a fresh pack. All right, a fresh 16-year-old out of Venezuela. All right, you ain't getting a fresh pack, nigga. All right, anyway. Shout out to Godwin. Good morning, CGA. He says, I want to give thanks to the Money Mindset Gang for a great segment on Sunday. He says, I was considering buying a BMW, but may now reconsider. All right. We give you consideration. All right, we give you consideration. Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. And the Money Mindset was litty. All right, shout out to our brother Russell. Albert Wesker says Russell Simmons was the only one with enough sense to make a move to another country. These dudes' ego make them really think they can't be touched. The devil will always return to collect on its bargain and always produce a receipt. All right, the devil will always produce a receipt. Shout out to no government name. E, good morning, coach. He says right here, have a great week. I'm with you on last week's show. I never knew how short I really was unless I'm in a mirror with someone or someone gets in their feelings and tries to call me out. It's funny because, give me that Bernie Mac. It is funny. I mean, we don't know the shit like that.
You can
it
talk
ain't
about
like we
me
fat.
all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit.
Yeah.
You better hustle and get your.
And Major League said Coach Foxy Brown is going to be what you said, right? Foxy Brown is going for the jugular kill. He says she's going to Me Too him for choosing Beyonce over her melanated Monday skins. Do you think, Foxy Brown has come out vehemently and denied any deals with Jay-Z. All right. And so there's the news right there. And we're going to cover that during the main event in hour number 3. Jay-Z accused in a civil lawsuit of raping a 13-year-old in the year 2000. By the way, listen, I don't want, I'm not for men getting this type of treatment. Although I can't protect men like this because I don't know what he did there all this time. We do know that they bragged about stuff like this. And it was somewhat industry known that celebrities, musicians, people in the entertainment did indulge themselves into young women, right? I broke this down. I'm not accusing Jay-Z of anything. Everything that I say is alleged. But the music and movie industry has almost always been like this. And it took the Epstein thing to kind of uncover it. Where you've seen music and movie people and even politicians indulging in young women, even as young as the age of 13, 14, and 15. I did a show talking about the sweet cherry pie girls, the girls that were considered jailbait that would hop on tour bus of heavy metal bands. And so this has always been the case. This would not be a surprise if it was true, although I don't know the details. And it's not a surprise that Jay-Z is on the list now, but we're going to tell you why he's on the list, which is suspect as well. But the industry has always been like this, and I called it probably in the original Me Too movement. Once I saw Bill Cosby and the likes get hung up, I said, they're just going decade to decade. I said, they're going to, right now, they're the 60s and 70s. That was back then. Then they went through the 80s and 90s. Now they're at the 2000s. I said the rappers are going to be next because the backstage underage adolescents. How you doing? I mean, this has been the thing for a long time when R. Kelly started to get his accusations. A lot of industry people did indulge. In fact, they weren't collecting IDs. It was just who was backstage and who was willing. And there's some movies out that there's some people that got home video footage of probably underage women participating in these type of things willingly. All right. So, I know some people that have been involved in cases. And again, I don't want this to be a recurring thing. I'm not trying to expose these people. I don't expose a story or a name until the story is out there. All right. But I've heard rumbles and grumblings of this and, a lot of people paying off girls to stay quiet that were 13, 14, 15, and 16. All right. So we have to know and understand that was the case back in the 2000s, and 2025. We're We're very hyper vigilant about this type of activity. So this is I think is a smear campaign, certainly an extortion attempt against Jay-Z, which is true. But we're going to break down kind of the rabbit hole of why people want Jay-Z to fall like Puff Daddy and R. Kelly and the people before him. Why are people so hyper vigilant for that to happen? And does he have the complexion for the connection? Does he have the protection for the connection and collection and collection and complexion? Does he have it? Because he believes he has the connection. New world order. For the protections. He believes he has that. But you know what I believe? I believe that it's Melanin Monday. So let me go ahead and jump this out here, brothers. It is Melanin Monday. Let's put some music on to move and groove and soothe the soul. And get some black women on your screen. Hello. Hey, we got some melanin. Hey, and we got some tightly back women. Girl, can I see your ID? Can I see your ID? All right, I'm going to have to check your ID. Okay, she legal. Let's go. Hey, we got East African sisters that are on our mind. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes. Where's my melanin screen? Goodness gracious. East African melanin. Yes. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Oh, the dark time. Hello. Oh, my goodness. Melanin Monday, Dr. Umar's favorite.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Brazilian carnival style. Yes. Get them feet out. She got her feet out, too. Hello. Move it, girl. Move it, girl. Show them. Ooh, that was effortlessly. She said I could do it. She want me to show me again, CGA. She said, show it again. She greased up. Them titties is greased up. Oh, my goodness. Woo. Boy, that's thick right there. That one on the black is bottom heavy. Oh, my goodness. Who these sisters? Oh, they got the weave banging. Hey. Ooh, wee. Yes. Tilt kill. I never seen a whole chocolate tilt kill. Whoever hired these girls. Oh my goodness. Here we go. A PG County chica. Oh, she cute. Oh, she got a booty too. Oh my goodness. Flatback Tyler in the building. Come on, Flatback Supreme right here. A mulatto Flatback Supreme. Come on. I gotta have me some Tyler. Tyler, come see your boy. Come see your boy in 2025. Woo wee. I like a tightly packed woman, boy. Tightly packed. All right, here we go. A night at CGA. Sisters, when you come to my house, you're going to have to sign that non-disclosure agreement. And then it's going to be on like the Bronco Buster. This is what you're going to be doing the whole night, sisters. All right, yeah, that's what you're going to be doing. Yeah, you got to be foldable and petite, though. I can't pick up you big women up there. All right, hey, ooh. Grease them elbows up. Grease them feet up, sisters, and put some oil on your titties. Look at the oil on her titties. Oh, my goodness. All right, got the oil on the titties. Oh, my. What the hell? Oh, my God. No way. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Some thick ones. Them some Beaumont, Texas sisters. Oh, Miss Lexi in the building. She was at the Mike Tyson fight all with her titties oiled up. All right, she was out there with him. Hey, more carnival sisters in the building. Okay. Afro Latinas. Oh, no.
Lord have mercy.
Yes,
we
indeed.
Must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, we starving out there. Shout out to the Melanin Monday. It's just another Melanin Monday. Indeed. Just not Sunday. All right. I wish it was a fun day. We got the sisters on Melanin Monday. All right, that was some good melanin out there. Shout out to y'all, man. Let me catch up with the cash apps before we get going. Shout out to our brother here, the T-shirt guy. Go get the T-shirts. The link is in the description box below. Sending me a message. My $1 million royalties. Shout out to Joshua Moon says, put yourself first, guys. Coach, saving lives out here. Put yourself first. All right. All right. I had some scathing reviews of Red Pill content creators on my Twitter. All right. Scathing reviews. I'm challenging the Red Pill because I'm a Red Pill elder. We'll talk about that in a minute. Kevin Sullivan says, for the best edutainment here on YouTube, appreciate your time, Coach, and I appreciate your dime. All right, shout out to Brandon Beach says, salute CGA. Just got approved for my new place in Florida, a 19th floor penthouse with a wraparound balcony. Shout out to you. It's a perfect spot to kick off my YouTube channel. CGA has been great, but it's time for a new chapter. Let's go. Let's do it. California has been great. You out in Florida with the wraparound patio view, just make sure you don't bring a woman there and she don't have access to your guns. Apparently, that's where they delete you. All right, shout out to our brother here, Macaroni Tony, to the Hottie Toddy Fund. He says, you pulled this same stunt in 1988 at Dominguez High School's talent search. Your choreography was clean, but your pitch was a little tone deaf. Take care of your vocals. Shout out to you, man. It wasn't at Dominguez High School, though, but shout out to everybody in Compton. Shout out to everybody in Compton. All right, then we got Doom and Gloom CGA coming up, but let me go ahead and log into the PayPal to see what's going on there. All right, see if there's anybody that donated straight to PayPal. I think it's Jahari. Was that yesterday? No, that was last week. All right, but I'll read it. I don't know what this is. All right, let me see here. This was last week. All right, he says, I had a similar experience with black women, except they say to me, oh, that I look like you like white girls. So that was last week. All right, shout out to you. All right, we got coming up next, Doom and Gloom CGA, so let's get it going. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by New World Order. It's not the New World Order, it's New World Order. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA, let's give you update on the news coming up here on Doom and Gloom CGA. I think people are looking to hit the lottery recently, judging by their desperation to make a quick buck. Speaking of making a quick buck, hot Tuah girl on Doom and, wait a minute, wrong, that's Melanin Monday. Apparently I didn't change my browser. Give me a second here. Let me do some background research and all of that. Okay. Apparently, the hot Tuah girl has taken y'all's money.
And that's you.
All right, the hot Tuah girl has launched what they call a meme coin. And this, I guess, prevents her from ever having to do OnlyFans. I didn't know what she was going to have to do to pivot. But apparently, she launched a meme coin. I got to get it right. She's launched a meme coin. And it was the hot Tuah coin. And it's basically a crypto token. And she launched it, and it wiped out $500 million in 24 hours.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Oh, no. Sucker MCs. Goodness.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right, that is crazy, man. CoffeeZilla calls out insane headline about meme coin hot Tuah right there. I don't know what is the legit news here, but her crypto launch draws scrutiny. They're trying to throw her in jail. All right there, the death threats and all of that stuff. The attorney says she didn't intend to fleece fans after crypto crash. I mean, Ninja. I mean, goodness, it's hot Tuah girl. Her 15 minutes of fame have been up. She's running on fumes. There's nothing else this woman can offer. I ain't seen her spit on no Johnson. She ain't dropped no neck.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. And the blast is the crypto launch blasted as miserable. Haley Welsh denies it was a scam. Who got the money, though? Right? That's what I want to know. Who ended up with the money?
Gotta get my bag and run.
She ain't giving that money back, y'all. I'm going to just let you know. She's giving not a dime of that money back. Y'all got at the end of the day.
Bitch.
All right, she ain't spit on no dick. I mean, that's the basic thing that everybody wanted to see.
There's barbecue in there.
But then she tried to play innocent, like, I don't do things like that. I'm an innocent girl. I'm Southern. I'm a Southern belle.
There's barbecue in there.
All right, she didn't know she was going to grape y'all for $500 million. However much they raped you for. I don't even know what the total was, but she got y'all.
Gotcha, bitch.
And this will prevent her from doing OnlyFans. I mean, because what else was she going to do? Well, she got y'all right there.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, she got all of y'all. And hey, listen, that's y'all dumbasses. That's y'all dumbasses trying to hit the lottery. This shows the desperation of people here that they thought this was going to pop off. Maybe it's going to pop off in 15 years. I don't know. It's like Bitcoin. Took a couple of times, I guess. I don't know. They gonna get that money back. She better get the hell up out of Dodge. All right, she gonna end up in jail. All right, because they gonna want to prosecute her. All right, that's crazy. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA near, and I talked about this yesterday. It's funny when I talk about something and the mass media ends up coming back talking about it. New world. Is CIA watching me? Apparently they are. It says right here, nearly a quarter of baby boomers and late Gen X men are unretiring or planning to because they can't afford to kick up their feet in the current economic climate. So this is the money mindset stuff that we talk about, and these are the things that I was telling you about. We were talking about the job market, and a lot of the job market has to do with a lot of these people that position themselves for retirement or retired. They're unretiring. People are not retiring. Okay, people are still able to work at home, and the boomers are essentially coming back out of the closet, you know, because they went into hiding in 2020 and 2021. The boomer remover was out. All right, wiping out boomers and silent generation people like crazy. All right, so the boomers went into hiding. They coming back out. All right, none of them were wearing their mask either. They're coming out like they weren't hiding and taking vaccines and booster shots. All right, so they're coming back out. So this does create quite a conundrum for people who are trying to find jobs. This could be one of the things that are preventing young people from getting jobs, is that Gen X men and baby boomers, late Gen X men, these are people in their, well, late Gen X would be probably in that 58 to 60, 55, 56, 57 age. Gen X women are never stopped working because they broke. I mean, so they still working.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Gen X women still working, all right, because they still got student loan debts they haven't paid off. All right, so, but this is the new economy. It says right there, it's they can't kick up their feet in the current climate. Remember, these people didn't make great salaries back in their day. They started making great salaries into their latter years. A lot of people are trying to make what these people are making in their late working years. They're trying to come out in their first 2 years of work, trying to make what boomers, it took them to make 30 years. So that 401k, that 65K in 401k ain't hitting. A lot of them getting great divorces. All right. Their student loan debt still didn't get wiped out by Joe Biden. You know, a lot of these old people were Biden voters. They thought that student loan debt was going to go away, and it didn't. All right. And so now they going back to work.
I've done some dumb things. Now I'll do dumb things again.
Yep. I mean, there's a shitstorm happening with our economy here, which is going to force us into servitude for the rest of our lives. So get used to it. I don't know. There's people out here still thinking they don't want to work. Bitch, ninja, you going to work forever.
Gotcha, bitch.
Right? Yep. They still pay. Remember, these are the people that lost their ass in the housing market crash. Right? They've been through multiple recessions. 1992, George H.W. Bush. They went through the 2001 dot-com bubble. They went through 2008 market crash, and they also went through COVID. All right, so they wiped the fuck out. Right? They wiped out. They ain't got nothing. They don't even got a house or a pot to piss in. And most of them been in a house for 30, 50, 11 years, and it still ain't paid off. Still didn't pay off their house. All right, so yeah, it's the reality, which means I believe the children are our future. I need to take a drink. A drink. Will you buy me a drink? All right, Doom and Gloom CGA. Italiano police arrest nun over links to mafioso. Say it ain't so. Man, is anybody innocent these days? Not the nuns with the Mafia. This is the Polizia, a nun amongst 24 people arrested in northern Italy in connection with the mob. Italiano police have said the nun, named in Italian press as Sister Anna Donnelly over here. All right. And it says right here, was arrested for allegedly acting as a go-between between a certain mafia group and its jailed gang members. Police also arrested 2 politicians and seized more than 1.8 million euros. That's 1.5 million pounds. It says worth of assets in raids across several towns in Lombardy in the Veneto region over here, as well as the Calabria in the south. It says the arrests are a result of a 4-year investigation into the certain mob, which is one of Europe's most influential and dangerous criminal organizations. Well, the nun is out here over here, all right, putting in work as the go-between. I got you. I got you over there. All right, what you'll do is we'll get one of the nuns. We got one of the nuns. We'll put it under her dress over there, and then she'll go around and kiss the kids and bless the foreheads of everybody over there, and then she'll run our drug money, and she'll wash it and launder it over here. All right, sister, stick up, kid. All right, this is crazy. The nuns are out there strong-arm robbing over here. China's in trouble, man. Their whole economy is in shambles at this particular point. And now, OnlyFans is now accessible in China. This is not good. All right. Hong Kong OnlyFans, a popular subscription-based website known for its sexually explicit content, has quietly become accessible in China after previously being blocked by government censors. It says social media users posted on X noticed the site was working as early as a week ago, and checks by CNN Thursday confirmed that the accounts can be viewed in China. These bitches about to get rich out here because you know these Chinese simps is going to be out there with white girls. They love white girls. All right. They going to be out here buying up white girl pictures like crazy. These girls' income going to quadruple out here. It says the GreatFire.org, an organization that monitors internet freedom in China, says OnlyFans became unblocked on November 29th. The site had previously been intermittently available within China, but usually for much short periods of times. Beijing generally blocks access to thousands of websites at any given time, including those that host porn, which is illegal in the country. The government has adopted a zero-tolerance policy towards sexually explicit content.
New world order.
News that OnlyFans is now accessible too in China have been welcome online. Users posting on social media platforms are joking that the government is offering job opportunities for fresh graduates struggling in a grim economic employment market, suggesting they could start selling content on the site. Oh no.
New world order.
I mean, this was the last hope for you incels.
New world order.
That's a lot of dudes over there. I mean, you thought the Indian guys was going ham. The Chinese men are about to lose their way. See, you thought these hoes was about to be working at Subway. They just opened up their shit to 750,000 men. Wow. All right. Well, that's the news. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. What a great Doom and Gloom, man. It's gonna be difficult out there. Let me change my banner. All right, it's gonna be difficult out there for these people out here. It's gonna be a new world. I'm telling you, we're global now, man. It's no longer a regional currency thing. Shout out to our brother Kayleigh has something to say early this morning. Kayleigh says, what's up, coach? Remember that clip that you showed of the woman who got that robot for her husband on the show? Well, I found another clip on IG of her complaining about enjoying the robot too much. Though this is a show, women love to switch up and see you unhappy. It's sad. I actually saw the original show. I was interested. There's a show that it came on. The show is called Accused, and it's season 2, and it's the final episode. So I actually watched the episode. It's about 45 minutes long, and it's an interesting show, but there's a hidden message under there. There's a hidden message, and of course, we talk about predictive programming. the hidden message was, I mean, you can get caught up in the sex robot thing, which I think is going to be a thing. I don't know when, but it could be in the next 15 to 20 years. It's going to be a thing. So we're going to have to deal with that. And they put that up front. And they also talked about the legalities of these issues because the sex robot crashed out and there was the husband got deleted. I don't want to give too much away, but the hidden message in there was the music industry and AI. All right, that was the hidden message that they were talking about there. So while the plot was centered around a sex robot and a marriage and a husband and the legalities of said sex robots, because they were talking about the robot had rights, which is something, again, we're going to have to confront in our world here about the AIs are going to have certain rights. And so it's not going to be minors being raped. It's going to be AI bots being raped. But then the hidden message was about the AI in music. It's crazy.
New world order.
Oh, man. So be careful. Put your Jimmy hats on. All right, put the Jimmy hats on. All right, but they were trying to definitely give you a commercial. It was a commercial. It was a preemptive strike to what we're going to deal with in the future. The future is here. The future is here, over here. All right, and y'all were bang old ladies, so I don't even know what y'all talking about. Shout out to Chris Jericho. Coach, why are black men catching strays in the BW versus Mexican woman Twitter beef? And most of the sprays, if not all of the sprays, are from BW. Shaking my head. I didn't know about this beef. It's BWs versus Mexican women. All right, and so who's catching strays? The women are going in on the Mexican women? Is that what's happening? All right. I mean, crazy. I don't know what's going on, so I can't comment on the beef. But the BWs here, yeah, duh. You know, when you're not in the Matrix, I'm not in the Matrix. I'm not in the Matrix, so I don't see nothing about no BW and a Mexican. I don't know what the fuck's going on between B-dubs and a Mexican. All right, those are two people that I don't even fuck with on a daily basis. All right. All right. By the way, when I lived in Southern California, anybody from Southern California can attest. If you went to Dominguez High School, if you went to whack-ass Lusinger, Hawthorne, Inglewood High, anywhere you went to Carson or Banning, you guys know that Mexicans, La Raza, and black people have been beefing for decades. Right? All right, this has been an ongoing beef. And every now and then, La Raza and El Negro will team up. You know what I mean? Like Kendrick Lamar is an example of La Raza and black people coming together. All right, but with that being said, if you're from Southern California, he says sounds like a Rams game, for real. All right, this is like a LA Rams game. All right, where the Sopranos and the Crips and the Bloods get together and throw fists. It's like Death Row and our homeboy. The lighter shade of brown. All of them ninjas get together. But LA, the Mexicans and the black women, Mexicans and black folks have a tough time getting along. They do have a tough time getting along. So I don't know what. And don't be a black guy in Southern California and have you was dating a Mexican. All right. It's like the whole, it was like the whole, what do you call it? What was that movie where the Puerto Ricans and the white people was getting it on? I can't remember the name of the movie. All right, but in New York City where the Puerto Ricans and the whites was getting it on, it's not a Sound of Music. But anyway, I can't remember the name of the movie. Oh, y'all going in on Kendrick. Yeah, Westchester. All right. Oh, Westchester had it too. But anyway, yeah, you couldn't be dating no Mexican openly. You know what I mean? They would be on your neck. All right, but, once you get older, you can date a bunch of Mexicans. All right, Mexican women, they get out of the hood. Not Bronx Tale. West Side Story. Yeah. In West Coast, it's the West Coast story. Blacks versus Mexicans. Shout out to everybody. All right. The West Side Story is the West Siders story. Southern California. What do black women know about Mexican women? I don't know what's going on here. Why they beefing? Anybody know what the beef is about? Somebody tell me. Give me the intent and give me the scoop. Shout out to Dave G. He says, Mr. Gonzo said, what's up, coach? Will you cover the fall of the Syrian dictator, Bashar al-Assad? He says he was an Arab version of Kim family in North Korea. I heard he was a stronghold there for some 3 decades. The NWO got him out of Syria. Yes, they did. They bumped them out, you know. And now Syria may become the new Libya or Somalia. I don't know too much information about it. I would have just covered it for about a minute, but maybe in the next Doom and Gloom segment with enough information I could talk about it. Yeah, they bumped them all up. They bumped them off. New world order. They bumped them off. They got them up out of there, you know. But we do this normally. This is what America does. And Israel, if you will, but I can't talk too much about it. New world order. All right, shout out to Nebula Class says, hey, coach, I was not surprised that you got sniped on the Money Mindset last night. It is tragic that the is targeting us on Zoom now. On a different note, I was wondering, would you do a stream on the hot Tuah girl pulling the okie doke, aka the rug pull on her crypto meme? I don't know if I could do an entire story on it. I just covered it right now. You know, I'm not CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla. All right, I'm not CoffeeZilla with all the details. I don't know. And our brother Sky Daddy V-Man, excellent Money Mindset stream last night. Can I get a boss up? Ninjas in the building.
Boss up,
See, first, fellas, guys, get after it. Yes, the Money Mindset got sniped because, well, we started exploring some.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Right, we start covering some information. I got sniggity sniped on the Money Mindset. They after a ninja. All right, they after me. I can't even talk freely on my Zoom class. Must be some Mitch-ass ninjas in the chat. It was some Mitch-ass ninjas on the chat, man, because as soon as we started talking about it, it was a minute later, crashed. I blame Jay Holmes. All right. I had to re-enter my own stream because it got a little bit too real out here, man. Man, I must be on somebody's list. All right, but the Money Mindset got crashed. All right, and it wasn't me. Well, it was me. I started it, but Jay Holmes finished it. Right here. Money Mindset right there, man. Yeah. They noticing, man. Anytime you organize people, just know you're considered a threat. All right, so if you know anything about the alphabet agencies, if you're a person able to organize people and hold a captive audience, oh, they listening to you, bruh. All right, they listening to me. I got a file over there. I just hope they don't send a Chinese spy over, which I possibly have dealt with a Chinese spy, or I mean, I'm definitely going to fall for it.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I'm definitely going to fall for it. All right. I'm definitely going to fall for it. Hold up. Jesus, somebody spamming the chat. All right. We got a Mitch ass ninja spam in the chat. So guess what? You gotta go. All right, Jesus. All right, but yeah, man. Anytime you organize a group of people, all right, you're automatically gonna get on the list. All right, you're automatically gonna get a file because the reason why is you hold a captive audience that would normally be watching mainstream program. All right, one of the reasons why people get, what do you call it? People get smear campaigns run against them, you know, whether they did crimes or not, is because they have the ability to organize people. Once you have the ability to organize people, then you can get a file. And you will get, first, they will send a honey pot, whatever you like, because they know I like ling-lings.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And dude, I'm going to fall for it, just to let you know. All right, I'm going to give up the ghost. I'm going to be caught out all on my bed. Tongue out, dick out. All right, all that. Y'all gonna catch me and they gonna be like, how he get the information? And then she gonna walk in and she gonna be like, yeah, just like that on the Thursday, for sure.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yeah, they already know.
What kind of fuck you give me?
She gonna come in and be like,
I like to get dominated.
For sure. And just like that, she gonna be like,
I cook. I suck, I shut the fuck up.
And I'm cooked. Honey pot. I'm falling for it, just to let y'all ninjas know. I'm new world order. I can't stop. I'm just letting you know. They're going to get all my secrets. All right. One sock on, just out. All right. Just like that, nigga.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Like Shannon Sharp. They're going to have me. all on the video and shit, all on the record. Like,
what kind of fuck you give me?
All right, they gonna have my goofy ass. They know what to do. They know what to do. They like, we gonna get this nigga. All right, just easy. They sit in the Greg Fu Young posse in the building. Like,
I like to get dominated.
And they're just gonna be all on it. Yep. Right. It ain't that hard. Just to let you know, they already know. New world order. They already know how to get me. So, ladies, gentlemen, I'm gonna let you know. They probably already got me. All right, just to let you know. They gonna have me all over a ling-ling. All right, yep. And then I'm compromised at that point. Then I'll be up here selling out. All right, anyway. The fuck's going on here? Hey, let's get to it. Straggle. It's well, okay, yes. I mean, I can't say too much, but Kevin Samuels, he got him a fat booty Latina, and guess what? That was his last live stream. I just hope they don't kill me, you know what I mean? All right, but nigga gonna be sweating. Oh man, they gonna be like, CGA. Oh no, CGA, is that you, ninja?
And that's you.
All over a ling-ling. All right, no.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
It's gonna be cooked. All right, that's how they would get me. Now, if they sent the black woman, they'll be like, "Hi, CGA. Hi, handsome." I would be like, New world nice order. Try. All right, go home, ma'am. Go home. All right, there's no business here. I'm not interested. Whatever you're selling, I'm not interested. All right, anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle.
And that's you.
All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. The show is off the rails, but man, and I gotta get to so much shit, so let me concentrate here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got hold on for a second. I gotta move some tabs. Stuff is in the way. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What city is this? Apparently a drive-through got shot up. Name the city.
Hello.
I'm trying to figure out was
1 second.
What happened to y'all screen?
Don't do that. This lady in the car, I'm talking about what happened to. Don't do that, man. Y'all on business. They did. They shot it up last night.
They shot it up?
Came over here and kept on shooting, baby. They just kept shooting. I just ducked, went on to the back.
What?
Hello.
I'm trying to figure out.
All right, so what city is that right there? Yeah, apparently the drive-through are getting shot up there. Is this Burger King or Carl's Jr.? Oh, who eats Burger King? All right, people still eat Burger King. I don't want to put Burger King out of business. They will come for me, but Burger King? All right, and they shooting up the menu. Boy, people can't have shit, can they? All right, Skidi-Pop-Popped the menu. And
Skidi-Pop-Popped.
It says Atlanta. It says Atlanta, but there's tons of places that could have happened right there. And she said, I done went on to the back. All right, don't even ask, girl. I done went on to the back. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Get in a relationship, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Coach, I'm lonely and I'm looking for love, coach. And there you go. This is in the Nashville airport, and apparently he's about to snap. All right, this ninja about to, wow, look at this. Unbelievable. This is a hell. And he's about to be sent to the red pill by A4. All right, which is the story of us all men. All of us have been sent to the red pill by women that are not that much more attractive than that woman. And he's dressed all homely. He got himself in the sunken place. All right. This is when you guys say, Coach, but I'm looking for a relationship. Ninja, if you can't handle this at a young age, you don't need a relationship. You know, he can really just put his fist into her, right the back of her throat. He could break her in half, and he's really holding back right now. All right. He want to tell her,
silence, you fool.
All right. But no, This is what we talk about when they get gumps. And yes, just because you're a gump or just because you're a big guy doesn't mean you're a gump. Let me just say this again. Just because you're a big guy doesn't mean you can't be a gump or a simp. That's a prime example. And he could crush her, Ninja, with one word, really. He could just call her fat and it's over. All right, but now here's what's happening. It's the court of public opinion. She's got him in a vulnerable state, number one. They got to return home. They got to return home. If he leaves her there, he's an asshole. That's the mother of his kids. Number two, if he crashes out on her, there's a lot of public simp enforcers that would be, to her rescue. And number three, if he yells at her, that would be sign of abuse and all of that. And you would have the simp enforcers and old women. Oh, you need protection. She crashes out. She cries in public. This is typical public abuse that women get away with. I'm telling you, if the shoe was on the other foot, they would be trying to rescue her and pulling some sort of rescue intervention. All right, but get in a relationship, they said. It'll be perfect, they said. Not my girl, coach. All right? Not my girl, coach. You just bitter and hurt. All right? Not women don't do these things that you say they do. There they go right there. I mean, he could really just Thor punch her to death. Right? I mean, he could end her right now. Look at this big nigga. And he holding back. All right, he like 1,000. What did my marriage counselor say? 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. That's masculine frame right there. All right. He holding masculine frame. Get in a marriage, they said. All right, what do we got here? Apparently, the grading scale has changed in public schools. Let's let this man talk about it.
Hold on, wait a minute. Because 9 times out of 10, 2024 grading system, that's them. So y'all trying to tell me an 84 is automatically an A now? That's a win? Because shout out to my homegirl, New York Nate, but with the grades right here, I got something to say too. How the fuck is an 84 an A? Because when I was going to school, an 84 meant you was just, you was cool. A 64 is a B?
Oh, no.
You mean to tell me all them ass whoopings I got for getting 60s, they valid now? A 44 is a C, a D is a 24, a F is a 0. At least an F is still the same. But 40, you know how many games I got suspended for getting a C in today's world? Hold on!
Yeah, this is pretty sad that I don't know if this is legit. I don't know if it's legit. He's reacted to it. An A is an 84. Shit, I would have been a good AB student. I would have been an AB student. Of course, grade inflation is a thing. I don't know what school district that is. Is that the LA Unified School District? Probably. All right, but I definitely would have been an honor student. I would have graduated cum laude.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I would have been the valedictorian of my class had these been the grades. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, the update on the UnitedHealthcare CEO killer, who they still haven't found. Reportedly, he only took off his mask one time. And of course, he took off his mask at a Starbucks employee who started to flirt with him and asked to see his smile.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
This again shows how weak men are to women. All right, so this man is the suspected deleter, the one who committed that assassination of the UnitedHealthcare CEO. Everywhere he went, he had a mask on. They were not able to get any visual details of Lee Harvey Oswald here, all right, or James Earl Way, or James Earl Gay, all right, whatever you want to call him. But apparently, the only time he unmasked himself is to flirt with the Starbucks employee.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Man, no matter what you want to say out here, men are weak. All right, not defending this assassin at all, but this is the only clear picture he got, and it was to get with a barista Kayleigh. All right, to get and look at him. He out there, he mean mugging in every picture, but
niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Hey, man, all of us are vulnerable to the honeypot. All right, we cannot stay focused.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
All right, we can't stay focused. All right, that's it. He really about to commit the deletion of a lifetime in 2024. And Starbucks barista. Women are our weakness. People always say men are strong, women are weak. Dude, all they have to do is flirt with us and it just be good. All right, just like that. You give up and foil your whole plan. The government AG's looking at this ninja like crazy. You know, by the way, he probably dead.
New world order.
He probably dead. You know, anybody that commits a crime like that and it's organized, he dead. All right, they looking for somebody in the river. All right, they're like, we can't find him. He dead already. Everybody knows how mob ties roll, how gangs roll. All right, if you commit the assassin, you either dead or a patsy. He dead. All right, so anyway. All right. Look in the river. Look underneath the Meadowlands Stadium or something like that. He's not alive no more. More than like, if it was organized. If it wasn't organized, he's still alive. He's in another country. All right, what do we got here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a man out here being accused of cheating. Old school guy out here. This is definitely somewhere outside of Jackson, Mississippi. Maybe in Meridian, Mississippi. Apparently, he's been caught cheating, and this is his results.
What? Come on. Who it is? Who is it?
I don't know.
So you don't know who that is?
Mm-mm.
Well, why did you take the picture?
I didn't take no picture.
Oh, no. You got busted on Facebook by a young piece of calico in Meridian, Mississippi. You didn't let your young side piece, take a snappy link of you? Did you never let the girls take a picture of you, Unc? That's rule number 1. Unc, you didn't let her, and this bitch don't got no teeth. All right, let's see how Unc handles this.
Who is that right there?
I don't know.
You don't know who this is?
Mm-mm.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Okay, then. Come here.
Oh.
Well, who it is?
I don't know her.
So you just gonna keep lying?
I don't know her.
Larry.
Come here.
I don't know her.
Well, who is the man in the picture?
That ain't me.
Oh, my God. I'm so sick of it.
Oh, I'm sick of it. Show the picture, ma'am. You got one job.
Is this the girl, Ty? What's her name? What's her name?
Oh, my goodness. He said, I don't know her. This ninja, man. Yo. All right. Come on, Unc. He said,
I got money.
I don't know her. It wasn't me. All right. Eddie Murphy style. Shaggy style. It wasn't me. That ain't me. I don't know her. Damn, fam. He got a whole young big back right there.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
Ninja, you caught in 4K. This ninja must have forgot. You know, he come from a different generation. You caught in 4K on Facebook. And he still said, it wasn't me. That ain't me. I don't know her. I don't know her. She said, I'm sick of it. Show the woman. She sound fat, too. I mean, Bonnet Queen and a whole big bag. God damn, he must have been feeding her.
I'm always hungry.
Hey, but you know he was in there giving her the ooh. He was giving her the ooh, too. All right, just emptying out his balls for show.
This is Ty and Larry.
That ain't Larry. That ain't me. Damn, that's gaslighting right there. That's definitely gaslighting. He tried to walk it off.
Come on.
That's an old school Unc. Every one of us got family like this. Every black person has family like this. At least FBA has a family member that just like this. All right, standing there, beer gut, drinking a Bud Light, tight ass pants, you know, dressing still like a hobo. All right, still dressing. This is his Saturday's best. All right, and still be out there cheating. Got a whole family in Vietnam and around the corner in Columbus, Ohio. All right, Larry. Larry used
to the ATM. So.
Oh, Larry. All right, so anyway, right here, we got a couple more Straggle and Sniggle theaters, and we'll move the show along. We got check the hoe facts. This woman out here, this is what we talk about with younger men and older women, is that they're more sexually adventurous than men. They have a way higher body count. Let's hear her talk about it.
How many bodies you have?
Yeah, like I keep a notes app in my phone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah, do you want to see it?
Sure.
Okay.
It's locked. Like, I make sure to
Well,
keep
yeah,
that
it has
shit.
to be. You gotta lock everything.
Yeah, you can't. Okay. So, I don't really want to expose all the names on this list because... So, this section right here, can the camera see it? Okay, so...
She literally on Instagram with her legs wide open. I mean, look at that. Peace sleeve out. I mean, this is how she does her broadcast. Jesus. I don't know who this girl is, but this flatback got her sloppy yogurt all out in the camera. Man, we cooked out here, man. Good luck out here, brothers. All right, so this woman is out going to show her notes of all of her hookups. Let's see what we got.
All the names on this list because... So, this section right here, can the camera see it? Okay, so this section right here is all the people I've had sex with.
Wow.
And then...
Oh, it keeps going.
Yeah, this section right here is all the colleges that I've...
Wait a minute.
I've
All right, and her brains, I don't hear nobody saying her brainstem hasn't developed. That's a child. That's someone's daughter. That's a child of God. She's still a minor. I feel still like she's a kid. Where's all those people at? All right, where's all those people at? I don't hear it. All right, only when an old man puts it in them little uncooked Cinnabons, then it's somebody's daughter. All right, so she's got all the colleges and universities and all the men she's been with in her notes tab. I always tell you guys, women keep notes. They are informants. They got the notes, Ninja.
You keep a tab of the colleges?
Yeah.
That you
Yeah, FSU, FIU, UF, BC, FAU, UCF. That's all the colleges.
Is that like just people who have gone to those
Yeah.
schools, or were you at the school physically when you've done them?
No, the people from those schools.
Where the white women at?
Hey, man, them Kayleighs out there. I'm telling you, man, them Kayleighs be in these streets. And, yeah, I mean, she got that fat poom in there. I see that. All right, but, yeah, she gonna act innocent, but she done been throttled out here. Speaking of being throttled, we have 304ing is no longer, the whole idea of, people get mad, the red pill guys. Prostitution, they're just nothing but prostitutes. I mean, in 2019, 2020, 2021, that would have been a good talking point. Today, it's out in the open. It's mainstream. It's not on back page no more. It's on front page. Now we have a young lady here that says that she was just finished turning tricks. All right, let me see. This is not the girl in the video. All right, this is not her page. But this little Blasian girl says she was just finished turning tricks at work, but she was trying to finesse her John. All right, this is her on the internet.
So I'm at work right now, clearly. Don't you hate when the trick just like way too smart? Because, like, bro, he was drunk and he was talking about I don't want to go to the ATM because my coworkers and stuff is down there. I'm like, okay, like, I'll go for you. Like, just give me a card. So he sat there and he thought about it for a minute. He was like, yeah, you could go to the ATM for me. He was like, that sound good. So I'm putting on my shoes, bitch. I'm strapping up because I'm like, yeah, I'm finna get that info. Girl, why he started drinking water, and I could tell the little wheels was spinning in his head. He was like, hell nah, this hoe finna clean my motherfucking account out. Like, yeah, buddy, you knew better. You was fist to get got. So his ass went back to the ATM. So now I'm sitting here, I'm bored, and I hope he come back with the right amount. But damn, that would have been good, because I would have walked right to my motherfucking car, bitch. I would have got the fuck up out of here. And then don't you hate when you be like left in the trick room by yourself and you ain't even got nothing to steal? Like,
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right. Hey, man, it's no longer undercover. It's no longer undercover. It's wide out there in the open. It used to be undercover, and it used to be wide out in the open. Now, they ain't hiding it now. It's just a part of what you do. All right. So now she's like, now you left me in a room. I can't even steal nothing. Yeah, when you messing with the 304s, when you messing with the JUCO, always have a separate room they can't get in the shit. All right, but they out here, look, talking about, don't you hate when the trick ain't dumb? Essentially, she was gonna get the ATM card because of whatever he's doing, his work, his employees are around. So he must be at a convention, all right, or something like that. So his colleagues are outside. So he's trying to figure out how he's gonna be seen, probably married, how he's gonna be seen with this young piece of calico right here. All right. So he's trying to figure out how to get to the ATM. So the dumbest thing he would have done is gave her the card. All right. All right. Don't give her the card or the ID. Last one is on Straggle Sniggle Theater. This man is based. Let's take a look at what's going on here related to this scene here. This is a Pop the Balloon. Apparently, there's a trans contestant. They called a trans woman on the balloon show, and you could probably tell which one it is, but this guy has doing God's work. Let's play the video.
Oh!
All right. So as you can see is the brother comes in there and he pops the trans person's balloon right away. Now, as a result, look at what happened. The feminists exposed themselves. All right. And so several other women have come down and popped their balloon as a result of him being a homophobe or a transphobe. Now, look at the rest of the girls that have aligned with the trans woman, which is odd to me. But no, you will be surprised. A lot of Gen Z women, they are heavily aligned with trans women. All right. And so not only did he do himself a favor by getting rid of the trans, he actually exposed the feminists. All right. The people who are the leftists, the people who would be aligned with that. And certainly if he's in a dating or romantic relationship, he would want no business being aligned with these women anyway. So while people would think that virtue signaling is an act of rebellion against a man, they actually did him a favor and exposed themselves to be the feminists. So we need more men like this. You know, I do my due diligence. I do this. I'm a target here in the world, in the United States, for saying what I'm saying. That's a masculine thing to do. And fuck the rest of them. Fuck the rest of them. We need more men to stand up. Now, oddly enough, the white girls were the most conservative. Let's go ahead and see if we can pause the video at the women who did not pop their balloons. And of course, it's the two Beckys. All right, one Becky did pop their balloon, but take a look. The other two stood in solidarity. They didn't fall victim to the virtue signaling and looking like they were going to be a phobe or ism. They stood tall in their conservative values and said, hey, yeah, fuck y'all. All right, y'all going to be out here with this fuckery. All right, and why shame the guy because he doesn't want to be with a trans woman? There's nothing wrong with that. Trust me, guys, Gen Z women are putting pressure on a lot of these young men to accept trans women. All right. And I mess with a lot of Gen Zs. They think it's normal for you to want to be with a trans. Now, this is women under 24, 25, maybe something like that. They think that shit is normal. Like, what's the problem? Why? They will literally tell you that. It's just like, what the fuck? All right. No way. And do me a favor, hit the like button because the likes are despicable out here. It's crazy. But shout out to this guy right here. We need more young men. Remember, when we said we need more people, we need more young people. It's easy for the old people to hold these stances, but we need more young people. Just said, hell no. Fuck that. No way.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. No way. He said, I'm not interested in you. She came out with the slam, bam, wham, bam. But here we go right here. It was done disrespectfully. Ninja, we need to do it disrespectfully. Because if you try to talk it out, they'll hit you with the, well, why? And why do you think that way? It needs to be done disrespectfully. It needs to be done. No, bitch. No, fuck that. Get out. All right, no. This ain't no, a heterosexual only. I only ask for pussies in the line. I'm talking about authentically born pussies. All right, I don't want no former dicks, ghost dicks. I don't want no pump up pussy dicks. All right, nothing. Fake pussies. We don't want no Reebok pump up pussies. We don't want none of that. I don't care about all that. We don't want no post hormonal titties. We want nothing. All right, nope. I asked for punani. All right, where's the pussy at?
Did you eat that cat?
Well, he has one. I don't care if he has one. Was it nature's gift? I want nature's gift punani only. All right. It ain't no disrespect. Disrespect is needed. All right. Masculinity comes with disrespect. All right. That ninja looks suspect anyway. I want nature's gift punani. All right. I don't want no pump up punani. All right. I don't want punani that they got to put a rod up in it, but when they go to sleep and clench their legs, punani. All right. I want nature's own punani. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. We got It's the Evil World We Live In. Then possibly the main event with Crime and Law CGA. We got a lot to cover, man. But do me a favor, hit the like button. The likes are a disgrace. Not even half the people have liked it. It's 3,000 people close to watching this show. All right, and not even half the people have liked my show. And it's a great show. I know you're waiting for the main event, but you're going to be waiting, and now you're coming around. The main event is later on in the show. We're going to talk about Jay-Z later, coming up next. It's the Evil World We Live In. I believe it's coming up next. Shout out to our brother here. Oh, and nobody wants to donate? Okay, I see how y'all niggas get me. All right, I'm going to put cases on all y'all niggas. All right, everybody getting cases. 100%. All of y'all getting cases. All right, I'm going to turn informant on you ninjas. I see how it is. All right, anyway, let me check the support on this part of the show here. Shout out to our brother here. Chris Jericho says, apparently, a B-Dub said someone on X was built like a Mexican, which led to all the Mexican women tweeting themselves half naked saying black men like it, which then led to BW saying F them ninjas. He says the funny thing about it was all the tortas let fine Mexicans handle it. All right, wow. So, wow. Okay, so the tortas stayed out of it. Shout out to the tortas. All right, my goodness. All right, shout out to them. So that's how it started. Said she was built like a Mexican. So commented, and I know what they mean. We know what that means. Built like a refrigerator or a SpongeBob SquarePants. Shout out to the Latinas. All right, but the Mexicans are a different type of Latina. Hold on for a second. I do have a picture of possibly what she was talking about. Let me see if I can pull up a photo of what she possibly might have been talking about here. Shout out to my Mexican ladies here. All right, La Raza. This is possibly might be what she was referring to here. Like this. All right, don't let the curvy panties in the bra, the push-up bra, fool you. It's a block down there with legs. All right, anyway. That could be what she was saying there. I don't know. BW was talking about. Why they BW? I don't know how BW is talking either when most of them are obese. I mean, you know what the funny thing I always heard, and I've always challenged this, is when black women be talking about Kim Kardashian stole their body. I be like, Kim Kardashian stole the black women's physical characteristics. I was like, huh? Now, I grew up in Southern California. Well, one of those are debatable. All right, but right here. I grew up in Southern California. I can count on one hand the amount of black women I've seen shaped like Kim Kardashian. All right? I mean, there's not many black women that are shaped like Kim Kardashian. That's number one. Number two, I grew up in Southern California, so I seen Armenian chicks. Armenian chicks always got ass. I mean, again, this is what happens when you don't know culture. So when you don't know what an Armenian girl is, like I grew up in the San Fernando Valley many years. Next to the San Fernando Valley is Glendale and Burbank. If you go to Glendale and Burbank, there's plenty of Armenian chicks that got big titties and big hips and big booties. All right, so that's number one. Now, when you have Kim Kardashian going at the extra yard and she was getting, filler and all that stuff, like, I'm like, what? And so then I had to say, show me the black woman that she copied her body. All right, show me the black women whose bodies they copied. All right, and you can pull out a handful at best. So somebody says she stole the black video vixen's body. Okay, so let's clear up the statement. She stole the attractive, sexy black women's bodies. Now, if you go to Memphis, Tupelo, Ohio, Milwaukee, Chicago, go to these cities, pull out 50 black women. I guarantee you there's none built like Kim Kardashian. All right, so are we clear here? Are we clear here? So she stole an archetype of women that literally were at the peak of their career, at least putting oil on their legs like they Gloria Velez. She stole a common feature that was common of Latina, Gloria Velez, all right, and black women that were prominent in that particular genre. But if you go to the West Coast, there are Armenian chicks just like this. If you go to the West Coast, there's Latina women just like this. If you go to the West Coast, there were black women like this. All right. All right. So I'm like, what? So she stole the black video vixen, but there were white girls with the. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Let me see here. So she stole the video vixen archetype. Well, watch this. Watch this. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Damn, if I can pull it up. I'm going to see if I can get it. Damn, I might not be able to get it, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull up this one right here. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm going to turn the volume off so I don't get a copyright. I'm going to have to pull it up right here. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. You guys know what video. If you know what video I'm going to pull up. All right, so here we go right here. All right, so here we go right here. These are video vixens from that era. Now, if I look at this video, I surely see a white girl built the same way. All right? Right here. So you mean that was a staple of the industry. Not just black women had that body. There's a white girl right there. There's all kind of women in there. There's a black girl. There's a Latinas. There's white girls and Armenians all in the video. All right. So you guys know what I'm talking about here. This was during this time. That was during this area. This is Shay Lagos, by the way. And there's a white woman in a Ric Flair robe. Is that woman still? Did she steal black women's bodies? Right? Is she Spanish? Okay, nigga, is it black? All right, come on, bruh. And Armenian, is she white? Armenian, is that white? According to y'all, Bamas, if it ain't black, it's white. If it ain't black, it's white. So now she's Spanish. Oh, she's Spanish, though. So y'all giving it a pass. I'm telling y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, bro. So Latinas get a pass, but Armenians, no. No. Armenians, no. Latinas, yes. Y'all ninjas ain't shit. All right? Y'all ninjas ain't shit. Y'all will not want to lose. Y'all just hate white people. Just say, I hate white people. Just say it. Just say it, Bamas, country-ass Bamas that have no cultural expo. You don't know nothing but Bama shit. Just say, I hate white people. Goodness. Y'all be moving the goalposts. Oh, she Latina, so it's fair. Wait a minute. But Armenian is not fair? Y'all some backwards ass haters. Just say you hate white people and just get it off your chest. All right? Just get it off your chest. All right? This just ain't shit, man. I swear to God. Moving the goalposts every fucking way you want to put it when you're just a racist. Just say you're a racist. Just say you're a racist and deal with it. But over here,
where the white women at?
Oh, she Latina. She Puerto Rican. She Spanish. Right? Ay. But is she black? Is she black? No. Did she steal Kim Kardashian's? Did she steal black women's bodies? Apparently it was fair game. I see a whole skinny Asian woman in the back. Just the ignorance of you racist black people is just ridiculous. I can't stand you racists. All right. Anyway. Jeez. Goalpost moving ass ninjas. All right, look at that. They was quick, but she's Spanish, so Spanish is half black, and it comes from black descent, the Tejano tribe, and the natural, the Seminole Gully Gullah. All right, yo, shout out to Colgate says, what's up, coach? He says, that's how I got my nickname Colgate back in the day, because I was showing my teeth all the time.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Indeed, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Colgate with the Colgate smile, ass ninja. By the way, again, She didn't steal nobody's body. If she did, she looked like the rest of the video vixens. All right, not much of a surprise. And by the way, I was in Los Angeles at the time at this peak video vixen era. And I'm telling you, video vixens, no matter what race, they look the same. Just like today, Instagram models kind of look the same no matter what. But I was in Southern California when Vibrant thing came out. Okay, I was in Southern California in the 90s and 2000s and the mid 80s and all of this stuff. Dude, all the women of all ethnicities had the same look that were doing the same thing. It was the same thing. They had the curly hair, whether they were mulatto, half mulatto, full black, Mexican, Latina, Armenian, Asian. They all had the same look. Okay, they had the same titties. They had the same bubble butt. Those are the women that literally got pushed to the top of the VIP section. Now, I don't know where y'all were at, where you mostly only saw black women doing it, and then you were like, oh, Kim Kardashian's still in there. Everybody was doing that in SoCal. Everybody had that look, no matter what race. Yeah, man. So, yeah, Gloria Velez. Oh, yeah. So these were all the common look of whoever the rappers were choosing at the time. So it didn't like she went out of her way to look and go, hey, I'm going to steal black women's bodies. All right. Now, this woman's right here doing it as well. Right. And by the way, most people would not have looked. She's got blonde hair. Is that an indicative of a Latina or a Spanish? Well, a Spaniard. But she's literally got blonde hair. She pretty much looked like a white girl. All right. With fake titties. All right. So anyway. That's weirdo talk to me. Again, like I said, if I went outside, I would not see any black women that look like Kim Kardashian. Many that look like Kim Kardashian. I wouldn't see that many. Right? I wouldn't see that many. I don't care if it would be up. I went to the Black Student Union at Alabama State. There'd probably be 10 women, maybe 5 that look like Kim Kardashian. The fuck? All right, so anyway. Y'all need some diversity training. Y'all need some diversity training. I mean, guys, I lived all over the country. People really don't understand that I'm talking from experience. I lived in every region in America. I've been to 49 or 50 states. I've been to almost every major city in the top 15. And I've been to some podunk towns and small towns. I lived in the South. I lived in the Northeast. I lived in the Midwest. I lived in the mountains. I lived in the West Coast. I lived in the desert. I still live in the desert. Don't fool me, bruh. I've been around. Don't say it's different in Alabama. Bruh, I seen just about everybody at this point. Don't lie to me, man. You ain't got a lie to kick it. I seen the women in your area. Don't not brag. You ain't never been to Birmingham. I seen the Birmingham women. They got some stallions out there or some women. They got some women that are great. The majority of them are obese. All right. I've been to Carolina. I've been there several times. I've been there to the universities where the prime women would be. To universities. I've been to the cities. I'm into almost every of these places. The only state I haven't been to is Alaska. Okay, I've been to every single one of your cities that you brag about. That's why I can speak with confidence. Most of your towns are podunk cities. All right, I know you think it's the big city because you country ass ninjas. All right, think you country. Most of these cities even were country as fuck in the 90s. Right, but you don't think that because now you got tall buildings. You got 3 tall buildings in your downtown and you think you're doing something. I've been to these cities in the 90s and the 2000s where they had country-ass people walking around in cut-off jean shorts. All right, thinking they doing shit. All right, just because y'all can get on Instagram and go buy shit and have Shein shipped to your door in Charlotte doesn't mean Charlotte's a big city. Y'all was lucky to have a Gimbals, a motherfucking Payless shoe store at your mall. I've been there, bruh. Most of y'all still park cars on your lawns in 2006, all right? Cars on your lawn leaking oil all over your fucking lawn. Most of y'all lived in red dirt cities with no sidewalks in the year 2006. Stop it. Charlotte is a big city when you live in East Carolina, all right? But when you live in New York, it's a small podunk town. Cincinnati Airport is in Kentucky. Stop trying to fool people. Right? He said tires on the roof. Shit. Most of your cities only became big cities in the last 10 years because people tried to flee the big cities and they turned your city into a big city. Leave it up to you. Your city would be Mayberry. Your city was Mayberry for 11 years and you talking shit about your city. The only reason your city is a big city is because people leaving the big city in droves. All right. All right, stop with this bullshit. I've been to your towns before the New Yorkers came in. All right, anyway. They just still wore fur coats and with the taverns to hang out on the weekend. You went to bars and shit like Cheers. All right, that was the only thing going on. You went where it was an old lady DJing at your club. Let me stop. All right, I can't help but tell you the truth. Somebody wants me to talk about Jay-Z. Oh, okay, you want me to talk about Jay-Z? Well, if you want me to talk about Jay-Z, why you ain't donated, bitch-ass ninja?
Shut your bitch ass up.
Otherwise, let me do my show. Bitch-ass ninja ain't donated a goddamn dime just like a ninja.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You want to tell everybody what to do, like it's free to watch me. It's free to watch me, but you're going to watch me do what the fuck I do.
Shut up.
All right? Or you cannot watch me. Either way, I wouldn't have known you're not here. There's 2,700 people in here. You could donate me $100 and I'll get right to the subject. Or else I'm going to do the show I have planned.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right? So anyway, the fuck? This is the show I planned. You don't want to donate. I'm going to do the show and talk the shit that I want to talk about. All right? The fuck? The loudest complainers never be donating.
Silence, you fool.
So you're going to watch me do my show, or you're going to go to another video. You're going to watch MTR talk about shit that I talked about in 2018 for about 15 minutes, and then you're going to come back and ain't shit else on YouTube. You'll have to come back, and you will have missed the subject. All right? So go ahead. Leave the show, go back and watch some of these goofy-ass red pill guys and purple pill simps and Captain Saber hoes talk about how women are going to hit the wall, and they're going to talk about that for the 50-11th time, offer no context, and say, see, guys, we should just fall out of dating. Okay, that story again. And you're going to bring your ass back to my show because I'm running a 4.5-hour show of the best edutainment on YouTube, you bitch-ass ninja. All right? All right, so anyway, shut up or donate, Mitch ass ninja. If you want me to talk about what you want me to talk about, kick up the donations. All right, so no government name BH says nothing. Shout out to you. And Stiliano says, appreciate your grind, coach. We here. Shout out to MTR. MTR is good for us straight here every now and then. All right. MTR's people watching my stream and then report to him what to talk about, which was the same shit I talked about today. Shout out to our brother. Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, they disrespected that man by bringing another man for him to date. He says they were trying to humiliate him for clicks. Protect your meat, gentlemen. Pause. That's a fact. And he stood on business. Don't humiliate me talking to no transgender. I asked for no transgenders. All right, so don't try to humiliate me for clicks and likes. Nah, he was like, let me step ahead of this shit. Right here. Let me get ahead of this shit. All right. Anyway. Shout out to our brother here. And that's it. Let me get to the next subject matter. I see that Mitch ass ninja didn't donate. He didn't put no money on it. So you'll sit there in your Fruit of the Loom drawers with the Snicker stains in it and you'll watch me. It's an evil world we live in coming up. Oh, it's 50-50 rent. All right. 50-50 relationships, gentlemen. I told you that 50-50 relationships are a no-go. But you broke ass ninjas keep wanting to go to them. Apparently here it says there's a trend called I can't pay the mortgage which is a trend on TikTok and Instagram where a woman, more likely a woman, is confronting their partner that they can't pay the mortgage. All right. All right. They can't pay the mortgage or at least part of their mortgage. And as you can see, 50-50 couples that I warned you about. I warned you that this day would come. I warned you that this day would come, gentlemen. And I told you 50-50 should not be a goal because of this type of scenario. So let's take you to an example of a 50-50 couple that is going through this. This is, let me tell you, there's a lot of them. All right, so here's one right here. Telling my boyfriend I can't pay rent this month, which we literally just moved in together and split rent 50-50. So already the bait and switch. I warned you about this shit. So now you agreed on 50-50 and now the renege. All right, so here we go right here.
You can't pay rent this month?
No.
Why?
Because I didn't have any money.
What do you mean you don't have any money?
I don't have any money.
Are you joking or not?
No.
What happened to all of your inheritance stuff? So I'm supposed to pay for all of it?
Yeah.
You see that? Now listen, this is supposed to be a joke. All right, we have some people out here rebuking this, and some of them are feminists. I kind of warned you of this particular thing. I've been saying this. I know couples in this position where the guy will get into it and he will say, oh, she wants to do 50-50 and he'll go with her only for the renege to happen or the rug pull. Or she says, hey, I have to catch up on my student loan debt. Can you cover? Or you might say, can you cover because I'm short, and the relationship implodes. And this will be the catalyst of you trying to take a feminist approach to a relationship and be partners only for her to rug pull. The bait and switch is always in play. And we've had several of these videos right here, even this video where the woman doesn't even pay the rent. All right, here we go right here.
I won't be able to pay the mortgage this month.
You don't pay the mortgage any month.
I have to say it like that. Well, I'm just mean this month for Christmas because, you know, with tuition and all that stuff.
Well, keep doing your part. I'll do the mortgage. You bend over.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she turned it off.
Gotcha, bitch.
She turned it off then. So he said, you don't pay the mortgage at all anyway. I cover 100%. Your job is to grab them ankles. So shout out to this guy right here, holding strong. But of course, he's saying, I'm not dependent on you financially anyway. But she tried to use what? As I told you, excuses. Oh, you know, I had tuition, something came up. And most of the things that came up is they went shopping impulsively. And then now you got to cover. And then they want to be diligent about paying bills. But he said, your job is to grab ankles. That's why I paid all of the bills. And when you stop grabbing ankles, I dip. Okay, I dip. You grab ankles. So he had to even, hey, shout out to this guy right here. That's the way you handle it. Now, men don't want to be men today. Y'all want to be some bitch-ass ninjas going 50-50. I don't agree with 50-50 at all. All right, because you're going to get caught up like this. Then you're going to be paying 70-30 and shit like this.
I won't be able to pay the mortgage this month.
You don't pay the mortgage any month.
Facts.
Say it like that. Well, I'm just mean this month for Christmas because, you know, with tuition and all that stuff.
Well, keep doing your part. I'll do the mortgage. You bend over.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, bend over.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, and she was like, how dare you? How dare you? She was like,
how dare you?
How dare you? She tried to act surprised. Don't act surprised. All right, grab them cakes. All right, we have another guy right here, Beta Brad, who got put up on this, and he even pulled his pimp hand back in a very autistic way, saying, bitch, you better get out there and work, bitch.
Okay.
I can't pay the rent this month.
Why not?
I just don't have the money for it.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just don't have the money. I think with all the Christmas shopping and everything, I didn't stick to our budget, I guess.
God. You just made the budget like last week, though.
I know, and I don't have the money for it. I don't know what to do.
And you just do like overtime or something on the weekends?
Yeah, that's right. Hey, get out there and work.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, y'all want to be equal? We're equal partners. Can't you work some overtime? All right. Ask your employee, ask your boss for a raise. You better get out there and work, bitch. Better go get a side gig. See, this is a great response as well. All right, this is a great response as well. Now, here's the thing with relationships. You move in with a woman. When I tell you you're going to pay with money, energy, attention, and time, there are some women that like to do this shit and get your attention and waste your energy and get you riled up and triggered. And then if you don't respond to their little shit test, then they could throw a fit. Like the whole ketchup. I'm going to pour some ketchup and see how he cleans it up. There's a bunch of these little things that women come up with and it goes viral. And then all of a sudden, your wife is doing a hidden camera trick on you. Right? I don't like this type of relationships. I mean, you might like it and think it's funny, but this just drums up and plays against a lot of the insecurities of men and women. So I wouldn't even do this shit to women because it preys upon the insecurities of people in relationships. He's looking at it as, you're the breadwinner. You said you wanted to be partners. I'm following your lead. I'm your happy gump.
And that's
And now you're trying to do what? You're trying to pull the rug, the bait and switch. By wasting my time, let me eat my Carl's Jr. sandwich.
You want me to work overtime on the weekends?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to go back to work.
Okay. Okay.
And then it just leads to more people doing this, and I'm going to get you back. And I mean, I don't find this to be very humorous or fun. It's a waste of time. Shit tests.
Yeah. Are you serious? You want me to work overtime on the weekends?
After what happened, they said I couldn't come back, so it's not like I can just go back and start doing hours again. It's not that big of a deal. Just like grab some extra shifts on the weekends.
So
Gotcha, bitch.
Grab some. He said it's not a big deal. Grab some extra shifts on the weekend. Shout out to that ninja Beta Brad for holding his masculine frame. He's like, ma'am, you know what you got into. I'm a loser. I'm a gump. I'm somebody that you walk all over at will. Balls in a jar. I don't contest. All right, do what you want. I'm gonna read my Star Wars comic book. I'm gonna play GTA and Final Fantasy. He don't give a fuck. This is equality. Take your ass to work. You gotta work, bitch. Gotta work. Go to work. Go pick. He's like, this ain't a big deal. You know, I can't go back to work. Go pick up some extra shifts. And now she's gonna be like, you don't get no punani tonight. No punani for you. That's holding masculine frame. And even the beta boys is holding masculine frames. Abraham Lincoln looking ass ninja. All right. Hey, he's like, go to work. Stop playing in my face. All right. We have this one here. Apparently the women are irate at this particular thing here. I don't know what it is. Let's see what she has to say. She doesn't like this particular trend here.
I just want to say a better trend to the whole I can't pay the mortgage this month thing would be the men who fully pay the mortgage saying that to their wives and seeing their reactions.
All right, so let me play the video again.
I just want to say a better trend to the whole I can't pay the mortgage this month thing would be the men who fully pay the mortgage saying that to their wives and seeing their reactions.
Now, that's a fact. See, how about we do that? How about we do a trend where the breadwinner man says, hey, baby, I can't pay the mortgage. As I told you, if you think you have a girl that likes you and you pay the majority of the bills, tell her you can't pay the bills and see what happens. I'm going to tell you what happens. She's going to find your replacement. Okay? Let's record housewives. Let's record women and girlfriends that live up under you when you pay 70%. Oh, you know what? I can't cover the rent. Let's see what happens then. And then you be like, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. How big of a joke would that be? And she's dead right. See, this is what I'm talking about with relationships. A lot of people think a lot of people don't mind these type of distractions in their relationships. They think this is funny and humorous. It's only funny and humorous when the women are doing it, right? And they're recording you privately and put you on the internet. Now, if you come in and be like, bitch, hey, man, I can't pay the month. I always told you, I can't pay the rent for the next 3 months. Then take 2 weeks off your jobs and just lay on the couch. Don't find another job. Guess what's going to happen? They ain't gonna handle the joke. And she gonna be sucking another guy's dick in due time. The replacement will be initiated. Okay? The replacement will be initiated. All right, here we go right here. Your initiation will be, your replacement will be initiated. That's the rap. That's the whole thing. So there it is right there. She's dead. She's right. She's right. There's another woman that has some critical things about this particular prank. And where is it? Let me refresh the screen. This woman says, right here.
Thing about this babe, I can't pay the rent or mortgage trend, especially since the 50-50 couples have started to like jump in on it. Bear with me. The couples where the man is like, why are you telling me you can't pay the rent? Like you don't ever pay it. Like those couples always just seem more stable. I don't know. The man always seems more confident. And I can't explain. Always more like mature. And not
all right. So she's calling the people that have the guys that, you know, what was the guy right here? This guy. She's saying the relationship seems mature, meaning that he don't got time for jokes. But it's the 50-50. Listen to what she's saying. It's the 50-50 relationships where the bullshit is happening. All right, where the games are being played. Right here. Where the woman wanted like this shit. When the man's handling his responsibility, ain't no time for games. Okay? Now, when he doesn't handle his responsibility, then, of course, she's just going to dip. Okay, oh, you can't pay up? I don't have any means to pay up. I didn't plan on paying up, so I'm dipping. So let's hear it. Let her cook.
not even like about age either. Just very secure. Very like a man.
A man.
It's not even like about looks at all. Before the video even starts, you already know his response. Like, he got it. The house is always beautiful.
Yep.
Beautiful. And I don't even mean like expensive. It could be an old, cheap house, and it's still just so...
It's a home, but so let's take a look. This one right here, it looks like a home, but more like a small home. This one looks like, well, it's a small home. But she's noticing the dynamic between the 50-50 couples living less than and the guy that is 100% in zero, and the whole living situation is better. It's better. Just notice the difference.
Nice and organized, clean. Like, I want that house. But the 50-50 couples,
Facts.
The man always seems a little...
Beta.
Like dirty.
Dirty. Beta. As I've been saying. Niggerish. All right? Goofy. Brokey. That's what the difference is. I've noticed the difference. I've been trying to tell y'all this. It's not the same. And the woman always fat, obese, plain, ugly. All right? She's noticing it. The man is about his business. He ain't going for the goofy. He puts it up, and he said, your job is to grab ankles. Now, when you go to 50-50, it's always subpar human beings together. A guy that's way probably would be out of her league, but he a broke nigga, right? You got an autistic nigga, a regular old goofy, a beta Brad. This is a fact. This is a fact.
And not even like filthy dirty. He just looks... You ever had someone try to talk to you and they just look like they high all the damn time and lazy? Yeah. Like the kind of man is you're almost low-key offended that he try to talk to you. That's how they look.
That's how 50-50 dudes look. This is almost inevitably the case. All right. Now, there's exceptions to the rule, but I'm telling you, the lack of masculinity can be seen between this guy. Yep. Look, holding masculine frame versus this guy. I'm telling you, 50-50 relationships are a trap for most of you guys. All right. I would not get into one at all.
And I don't want to say insecure, because then the insecure ones are going to attack me, but low key, like just not secure.
Facts.
Not put together at all. Like you look at them and it's like, I hope that makes sense.
It makes sense to me.
And the house is always not like filthy or disgusting or anything, but like The house has seen better days. It'd be a nice house too, but it just looks, I don't know. The decor is just not, And the women in the videos where they know they're not paying the rent, they always sound so happy, so ecstatic, so in love.
Yep.
And the women in the 50/50s always sound like, haha, this is a joke, but I already know what he gonna say. I can't, maybe not miserable, but like tired.
Tired. Yeah, as this guy said, go pick up some extra shifts. So she's picking up on key details that I've warned you about significantly. These are key details. Not only tired, plain, worn out, all right, and they're going to pull the bait and switch. There's the 50/50 girl. That's the girl with Beta Brad. She's picking up on some key details that I've been telling men. You can do what you want, men, but I'm telling you, you're laying your own trap. All right, so, yeah, look. This is typically, and by the way, let me just tell you, I know people are like, she just reaching. Let's look. All right, look, there's thousands of videos out here. You can see it. There's a guy right here. Let's see. Right here. Let me see here.
Dude, these.
All right, hold on. All right, you can't see him very well because it's parked out on the screen over here. All right, so now this is kind of part of the skit, but the nigga eating mac and cheese out of the Calphalon pots. All right. All right. I mean, we're eating mac and cheese out of the pot. She's not lying, man. Let me go ahead and do another one just so we can pull it up at random, just to see what we can say here. Let's see here. Let's pull this guy up right here.
Baby, I got something to tell you.
Oh, damn, you can't see him. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can copy paste. See if I can copy paste so I can get it on the screen.
Baby, I got something to tell you. I don't think I'm going to be able to pay my half of the mortgage this month.
You mean you can't pay your half of the mortgage?
Remember when we went to Target and I told you I thought I had it? I thought I had the money. Like, I thought I had it. But when I checked the account, I didn't know I went over. You didn't help me. I don't have my half. What are we going to do?
I don't know. Well, you got to find and figure out. Go sell some booty or something.
Oh! Yeah, you really
All right, so there's another guy right there. Let's take it. I'm going to do it at random again just so I can see if I can drive home this point. There's levels to this shit. We got a white guy just so you don't see if I'm picking on the Negroes. All right, so here we go right here. Negroes always think I'm picking on them. So we'll go with this guy right here. Here we go right here. So right here, the 50/50 household with the I can't pay half the rent. You won't be able to hear them very well.
How are you going to pay it?
All right, so look. Look. Is it making sense? I haven't seen many masculine men on the side of this trend. All right, except there's only one. Look, and look at her. Look, she a whole muskrat. She got the whiskers and everything. Look at the guy. All right, coach, what about love? Come on, man. The 50/50 trend, I think, is a feminist psyops or a psyops against men. I don't agree with it because it's getting you guys into this position where you're like, oh, yeah, I'm going to look for a woman that appreciates me and contributes. Dude, that's feminism. You don't want to, that takes away your masculine power. Well, I ain't going to pay all the bills and lose. Nigga, you're going to lose in any way getting in a relationship. You're going to lose. Might as well lose up, nigga. All right, lose up. Go all in. All right, but y'all trying to be like, nah, man, she should pay. And she got a job too. Okay. To me, it's just feminism that you're agreeing to. And then you're going to get, by the way, if you disagree, this trend is proving that out right now. This trend is bearing that out. They're exposing the issue with 50/50 that I talked about. I talked about this, and here it is in a trend. It took a trend to expose it. I said, guys, you're going to be short when she doesn't pay her half of the rent. And now you're roommates. Let's just say it happens for real. Now you're roommates. All right. Or she'll be like, well, I just ain't going to pay my half. Now what? What are you going to do? It's just feminism. Guys, do not fall for that shit. I know you guys want women to contribute. Women never contribute anyway, in my opinion. They never fully contribute. All right. Their job is to contribute body and time. All right. If you wanted anything traditional, 50-50 is nothing traditional. But y'all want traditional relationships with a woman paying 50-50. Don't do it, guys. Do not fall for that shit. Drizzle. I know it's a joke, but for you, this is where you lose. You're going to lose on that one. All right. And it took one fucking skit. Somebody said, I'll pay for the food. Yeah, let her pay for the food and the groceries. Let her pay for that shit. Your job is to pay for the domicile so that you have the ability to walk or remove her ass if she's not complicit. That's where your power lies. What up? All right. Do not fall for this shit. All right. It's just feminism 2, 3, 4.0. All right. Anyway. I strike again. I'm glad that it got exposed because nobody believed me. All right. What time is it? We still got one more. And then we got the main event coming up. It's an evil world we live in. Check this out. We talked about this guy, Travis Hunter. He's in trouble with the black. This is what is she? Spanish? Is this a Latina? What is this? What are the pro-blacks are going to let her slide on this one? Did she steal black women's bodies too? Is she half black? Where's the goalpost going to move on this one? Because then now when we're going to talk, you're going to say he should be with a black woman. All right. But y'all just gave Latinas a pass. But also there's a beef between B-dubs and Latinas. Watch the hypocrisy here. But Travis Hunter is with this woman. She looks like a Latina. And she definitely has the whole Instagram video vixen body that they stole from black women. And the lips. Apparently the lips too. But apparently, you know, they had this whole thing where she fronted him out right there on national television where she, you know, this whole incident, which was a public relations nightmare, and he played the pure simp related to this. Well, they dug up some information about them. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for Travis Hunter. Apparently, it says right here, Travis Hunter's fiance revealed she initially ignored him because he wasn't her type. Despite that, he eventually won her over, proving first impressions aren't everything. Now, we talked about what happened last week, but here's what's happening now. Because of that meltdown that they had, and he had to come cover it up, pause, they're now going back to their old archives because they have a YouTube channel in which she revealed, I didn't like him at first. Now, you know, let me just say this. I don't never rate men on my show. I'm not one to rate men, but he doesn't have a great face card. His face card is lacking. You know what I mean? He kind of looks like a cross between Eddie Murphy and the donkey on Shrek. All right. So he, you know, he's got a lot of teeth, prominent, very large features on his face, which are not indicative of the European standards in our country. And he's dark skinned, but that doesn't stop anybody. But he's severely talented. I mean, he's very talented. He might win the Heisman Trophy. And he does have a future NFL career. And so probably once she found that out after the initial attraction or lack of attraction, she said, well, maybe I can do this. You know, maybe I might be able to ride this out. Maybe I can look the other way. Now, everybody knows that women just doesn't like men physically, but physical attraction matters. Sometimes if they don't like you physically, you might be able to win her over with some other particular things here. Emotionally, you might be able to get her mind. I can read your mind, babe. I know what you're thinking. Or she can look at your future prospects. What do you want to be in the future? Okay, oh, you at Colorado, you at Jackson State, you something American, you know. They met in high school, though. They did meet in high school, but in high school, she was admittedly very promiscuous. And she was reaching out to other guys, possibly older guys, and he was known high school-wise, and she was like, nah, I just can't do it. But when he started getting D1 offers and being mentioned nationally and winning the Player of the Year in Jacksonville, she said, maybe I'll reconsider. When that NIL money started hitting, maybe I'll reconsider. So she did appear with him in Jackson State. There he is right there. By the way, him going to Jackson State was a big coup for Deion Sanders. All right, him willing to go to a black college. And there it is right there. So you guys know what then happened later. Let's go ahead and play this clip.
saw on Instagram and she dubbed me.
I didn't dub. I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. We be fighting.
I don't be fighting. She be fighting. She be fighting.
Like I said, I like things my way, and if it doesn't go my way, then I don't like it. I don't even sound like that. That's the funny thing.
That's all I be hearing when she be crying and talking.
I don't even cry for real.
Even though she get mad at me a lot.
I had to bring that up.
Nah, she get mad at me every day, y'all.
The reason why is because I'm a very particular person. Like, organized is like not even the word. Like, I like everything in order in my way, and if it's not my way, then
she wanna blame it all on me.
Somebody just said, don't marry her. She got an attitude and she mad all the time.
Bro, when I seen she say she was mad all the time, bro, she's really not mad all the time, bro. You see I'm mad right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I do have an attitude problem. I really do. But I have to grow as an individual. And I'm a girl.
The crazy thing is that attitude.
You know, young people, you can't stop them. They're young, they're in love. She's also looking at it in a different way. She's a spicy Latina. Are y'all giving her a pass for dating this black man now? All of a sudden, Spanish doesn't count? All right, but she's saying she has an attitude problem. This is confirmed. She's immature, confirmed. All right, she's been out in these streets, confirmed. Apparently, they're not high school street sweethearts. He hit her up on Instagram, confirmed. And, of course, his social media posts led her to believe, oh, maybe there's something there other than the fact that I'm not really attracted to him. Now, let me go back and take a look at this. For the people who study body language. Now, these are two pictures that they chose. I don't have all of their photo catalog, so I'm sorry. But this is not a good sign, right? If you as a man or a man are dealing with a woman and her pelvis is away from you, tilted away towards the camera or away from you, that might be not your girl. That's our girl. The Y is silent. All right, so in these particular photos, it does look bad. Again, like I said, there might be other photos of her not doing this, but body language-wise, this is tilted away, pelvis away. All right, intentionally. This is like a church hug. This is like any sort of intimacy where when you can understand where you kiss a woman, it could be your wife or your girlfriend, and there's no enthusiastic, there's no breast on, her titties don't touch your arm. Her titties don't touch your arm. It don't brush up against your chesticles. Nothing there. She don't put her pelvis towards your pelvis. Remember we played that clip of Kodak Black and that white girl, and she came in and she literally pushed her pelvis on his pelvis. That's an example of somebody being desired. In this position, that's no desire right there. Okay. There's no desire in these two pictures right here. There's titties away from his chest, pelvis away, face away. I mean, everything is bad here. Now, what we will also say that is she's taking the pictures for her social media. So that's why she's prominently facing her pelvis toward the camera, prominently facing her chest and her face to the camera. It's about the camera. It's about the camera, not him. And unfortunately for young people, most women today take photos for the gram and for Facebook. So when they're posing, they're going to look into the camera instead of looking at you. They're going to face their pelvis to the camera and their pussy to the camera and titties to the camera instead of you. In fact, they will often have you look at her and she looks at the camera, right? Where you're kissing her on the cheek and then she's looking into the camera. She's doing this for the camera. Now, again, these are only two photos, but I just picked up on that in a sense to demonstrate where people might be coming from. And I hate to get involved in their relationship like this, but to me, she did tremendous damage in her relationship by acting like this in front of the camera. Okay, again, in a big moment, one of the best moments he's ever had, she chose to have an immature meltdown about something that was as minimal as him showing off in front of cheerleaders or some white girls during the football game.
Where the white women at?
Now watch this. If she can't handle that now, she won't be able to handle him later. And she admits she has some growing to do. This is why this relationship is on the clock. Now, why people are looking at them going, this could be bad. And I don't want Travis Hunter to get hurt in this situation because he certainly doesn't deserve it. Okay. She certainly doesn't deserve it. But if he has the right people in his ear, which he should, Travis Hunter, get in contact with old CGA. I will take care of you and make sure you have a better scenario. But if she can't handle this with some blonde flatbacks at the University of Colorado, wait till he gets to the league, because there'll be some women that do her dirty right to her face. Okay? There's some women that do her dirty right to your face. These shy chicks don't play. If you've never been down to the 100 section, the lower bowl of the NBA arena, and backstage in the VIP area, these women are apex predators. And they will do you dirty to your grill. Come up and talk to your man and act like you ain't standing there. Okay? And he can't be like, bitch, go away. I'm with my Latina, spicy Latina from Jacksonville. All right, so the problem is not just her, it's the problems for him. If she can't handle it, she'll be likely to be a public relations nightmare. And at the end of the day, she said, I didn't even really like you. And where do we hear this from? Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal's wife delivered him multiple children. He raised her stepchildren, married her, broke her off a bag, only for when the child support was going to run out on the last kid, come out and say, I never loved you. Okay? It's a cold, evil game out here for men that become prominent. A lot of us broke men would want to be this guy, and we would think we would make logical, rational decisions. But you got to remember, this guy's probably not even 22 years old. He's young. He loves her. He chased her down. He pedestalized her in a moment where he didn't have much. He's about to have a lot. Yet he's going to upgrade this woman and deal with the bullshit already. The bullshit is here. All right. So it's not like, she can work on this. She admitted she's got to work on this. If she's not ready to go to that next level, he might have to give somebody that's a little more pedigreed and trained to be going to that next level. But good luck to the guy, man. We don't want to see him down bad. But he's talking, listen, this man's going to make in excess of $50 million in the next 5 to 10 years. Maybe more. And he's messing with a $2 hoe. Well, I won't say that. I'll be nice. He's messing with a bitch that will be making chicken fingers at Zaxby's. At best. I shouldn't talk about that young lady like that, but I'll say this. This woman would be making chicken fingers at Zaxby's right now if it wasn't for him. And he's about to elevate her into a $100 million woman. I mean, he already probably done made $10 million, right? Right? He already done made $10 million right now. All right, he riding clean and dirty right now. He already done made $10 million. All right, but this bitch should be out here at Raising Cane's fucking finessing me on extra sauce, charging me and not putting it in the bag. She'll be at Raising Cane's in the drive-thru at best, a strip club at King of Diamonds at worst. All right, so all right, yo. So that's what I'm looking at. I mean, come on, bruh. That's a basic broad. I mean, it ain't like she that bad, especially when the pictures ain't clicking. All right, this is a regular chick. All right, you can find any one of these bitches in San Antonio, in Santa Ana, California. I mean, shit. In terms of California, this woman's a 4.
This is like not even the word. Like I like everything in order in my way, and if it's not my way, then she wanna.
All right, that's a good picture of her right there, but she's certainly, is she pregnant now? She must have gained some weight.
Blame it all on me. Somebody just said, don't marry her. She got an attitude and she mad all the time.
Bro, when I seen she say she was mad all the time, bro, she's really not mad all the time, bro. You see I'm not right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I do have an attitude problem. I really do. But I have to grow.
Yeah, that's dangerous, bruh. Damn. I mean, we all have to grow. We all have to grow. But he's going to have $100 million test. And I'm going to tell you, man, this woman, if they break up, she going to be havoc. Havoc. All right, a couple more evil worlds, and we'll get to the main event. Buckle your seatbelt. 3,000 people into the greatest entertainment here on YouTube. Men, legacy men. Do you want to have daughters? Remember, that's somebody's daughter, coach, only when I'm trying to put hands on hips. But when she out here in these streets, that's not somebody's daughter.
In these streets?
She's exercising she's living her 20s out. Do you want to have daughters? Do you want to have good suburban daughters? Right? Let's talk about the white folks for right now. Okay, you think your average plain Jane, Millie Mouth Muskrat Stock Factory issued, what do you call it? A daughter who goes to school at TCU, SMU, she goes to school at Rutgers and shit like this. You think she ain't out here in these streets? So they interviewed this family. He looks like a cop or a detective. And the mom is out here and his 2 daughters. This man is about to get his heart broken by his young daughters. Okay. Let's see what dad, they're going to ask what the daughter's body count is in front of dad. Dear old dad. Coach, remember these guys? This is why dads are important. This is why fathers are important to young women. There they go. 2-parent household. What do you think's going to happen here? What do you think's going to happen? 2-parent household. I told you that daddy issue shit is a cope of red pill men. All right. These women need fathers in their lives. Trust me, I've been in folded up women that had dad on the other line, bruh. Women with fathers out here on these streets too. And they getting a whole apartment in college paid for by dear old dad, getting their guts rearranged. But do you think she's going to admit to her body count in front of her dad? Here we go.
Body count.
I mean, less than 100, you know?
All right.
I'm just going to not say anything. That's all right.
Okay.
Probably between 100 and 300.
Okay. What about you?
Is it less than 10? Is it less than 20?
Less than 20. Less than 20.
Where's your body count?
Okay. So what are we thinking?
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
Gentlemen, the days are gone where you get to decide to keep your daughter at the top of the tower like Rapunzel. And the mom didn't even say her body count.
In these streets.
Hey, the mom abstained from saying her body count. Brothers, right here is when I tell y'all the red pill been coping and you ain't nothing but Captain Save-A-Hoes at this point. You men are nothing but, you phony red pill guys are nothing but Captain Save-A-Hoes. All right, the red pill, let's talk to, it essentially has boiled down to the Captain Save-A-Hoe movement. All right, and I put this on my Twitter, and I'm not anti-red pill. Trust me, this is not a, what do you call it, heel turn. I'm giving an honest criticism about this space. When you think about it, most red pill content is just Captain Save-A-Hoe in disguise. Men trying to warn women about the traps of feminism and that they'll hit the wall and regret it. All the while, women out here in these streets doing exactly what they want. And you guys are fucking putting your cape on. Then when you keep hearing story after story, you're like, I don't know, man. These girls need to know that if they keep doing this, they won't find a husband. If they keep doing this, they won't find a loyal man. If they don't settle down by 32, they're going to be fucking bitter and hurt by 60. All right, I keep seeing this content over and over again. The red pill space used to be a strong space. Today, it's nothing but Captain Save-A-Hoes. All right, Kevin Samuels going to teach black women how to, no, he's not. And he didn't do anything. The black women basically set him up to get Skidi-Pop-Popped. All right, nobody's saving these 304s today, man. I tell you right here, the red pill space needs to go right here and say, let these wild horses run free. Let the chips fall where they may. Feminism freed men. This is my message. You're free. But y'all niggas want to take your situation where the laws haven't changed and you see what you see out here and you just try to find the needle in the haystack. And you be like, I'm going to save these hoes. Y'all just Captain Save-A-Hoes in disguise. All right, disguised as red pill. That's what this space has turned into. We're going to tell these 304s. I'm going to debate a feminist, and we're going to tell her. I'm going to put her in her place. That's Captain Save-A-Hoe. All right, we're going to expose these 304s. It's just nothing but Captain Save-A-Hoe. And most of y'all subscribe to these girls when they get up on these shows. It's just Cap Captain Save a Hoe. All right, that's all it is. All right, and so what's happening is then fathers are important. These women need fathers in their lives, and they wouldn't fornicate. False. False. Absolutely false. All right, there are women out here having promiscuous sex and got dads at home. You want to believe that only the promiscuous women are the father, you know, because you want to be a good father to your kids. So you're like, if I be a good father to my daughter, she won't be in these streets. It's 2025.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
Women can get to the streets, right, if they so want to. Having a dad doesn't change that. Now, having a no dad increases the odds. But this video is proof that having a dad doesn't permit her from having body count under 100. And how old does she look? She looks like her brainstem hasn't developed. And I'm pretty sure it's been a variety of men. Black men, white men, chads, sugar daddies. You can't control your daughters, man. And here's the thing. If you guys don't know, daughters are supposed to have sex. I mean, just to let you know. Now, you would hope that she'd be married and get something from the deal. But the very principle is your daughter. I'm going to show my daughter how a man should really treat her. And she still end up with Pookie and Ray Ray. Even though you took her out on a date at 9 and you showed her how to you gave her flowers and you bought her a car at 16, she still be driving Ray Ray around. The car you bought at 16, Ray Ray driving that bitch around. Ray Ray gonna crash it into a house. When she go to take that car to college, trust me, I've worked on college campuses. I'm just speaking. You work on college campuses, Ray Ray driving that motherfucking car. A football player driving that car. All right, and your dad bought it. I've seen this, and it's disheartening. I'm like, damn, your daddy know? Your dad know that Ray Ray driving the car, that he paying car insurance? And they got fathers. See, this red pill space needs to evolve. All right, everybody knows what we're going to do. Everybody knows what we're going to say. And most of the guys listening are Captain Save-A-Holes in disguise. You want men to save women. And I said, there's no saving them. Let them do what they want to do. You're free. You can go get your passport. Do whatever you want to do. Right? Do what you want to do. But no, I'm going to wait for my traditional woman. Okay. And you broke. You want a traditional woman at 50-50 living situation, but you going to be masculine. Okay, great. Let me tell you the quick story here. I had a young lady. I got to be very careful with how I say this. 2-parent household. I'll just say that. Traditional American 2-parent household. Star basketball player. She's a star on my team. She ended up, as the dad is dying, terminally ill. I can't tell you all the details because, you know, we get into HIPAA violations and shit like this. 2-parent household, suburban, traditional American, mom and dad. Dad is dying terminally. He comes to visit me. He said, by the time the season starts, I'll be dead. I'm just like, oh, my Lord. So I'm dealing with the girl. The girl has a boyfriend. This is a suburban girl. The boyfriend is ninja. So as the dad's dying, going into hospice, I'm looking at this relationship and they living together and fucking, and it was just like, whoa. Dad dies. I'm worried about the girl's mental. Dad's dying. She's kind of distracted, but I think she was pretty much like, okay, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It was not going to be stopped. So, you know, he's sitting in my office and he told me, he was like, yeah, take my daughter and blah, blah, blah. And she'll be good. He didn't want her to come to the school. The only reason she came to my school was because her boyfriend was at my school. She transferred from one school to the next and the dad didn't want it. He told me, he said, I don't want her to come to this school. I was like, okay. I was like, well, it looks like it's out of your control, Pops, and you won't be here. He said, I'm going to be dead by the time season starts. So anyway, now guess what happened? Soon as he died, guess what happened? She ended up pregnant. And of course, she missed the season. All right, so she missed my season. So it worked out for nobody. Now, eventually I left, and then she ended up playing for another coach and got back in shape. And You know, she came back the next season, a mom, and I don't think they're together either. She's a single mom, or she might have married. I don't know. I lost track of her. All right, but she might have married. I know they broke up. All right, so I know they broke up. All right, and that was a 2-parent household. It ended up being a 1-parent household. All right, but it was, she was raised 2-parent household. Like this whole cope that red pill guys have about the girls that are doing the worst is have no fathers. Yeah, the girls that have no fathers probably obviously doing worse than the ones that do. But the ones that do, they're not immune. Not in this culture. Right? Not in this culture. All right, so there it is right here. Dad and mom. How many body counts? This woman, how does she look? She looks college age, right? You guys are asking too many dumb questions. I can't tell you where this, I can't tell you where. That would obviously put me in a HIPAA violation. Goofy ass ninjas. All right, so here we go right here. There's the daughter in front of her dad, 100 body count. When asked the mother says nothing. I'd rather not say. This is where y'all at, bruh. This is where y'all at. Y'all just coping. Y'all just hoping that there's not women out here.
I mean,
how old does she look? Look at dad. Oh man, dad about to get his heart broken. Under 100.
Less than 100.
Less than 100. Now I'm gonna tell you the reason, and for women that watch my show, most dudes do not have 100 body count. Most dudes do not have 100 body count. Not even close. I would say maybe 15% of men. In fact, the data shows us the average male has 7 bodies his entire life. And I'm telling you, these women have way more sexual experience by 30 than men. Today's culture. Today's culture. I don't care if you a woman and you think you ain't been out here promiscuous. You have way more body count than the average man. And look at the mom. Look at the dad. Whoa. Yep. Oh, you didn't see it, by the way. Whoa. Yep. And he knew the daughter was out there, but all right.
I'm just going to not say anything.
I'm not going to say nothing. Look at mom. I'm just not going to say anything.
In these streets.
And look at the daughter showing teeth over there. Showing teeth, dad.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Ooh, wee. How many you think the mom got? Look at the ninja right here. How many you think the mom got? How many you think the mom got after marriage? All right, because that's why she not going to say nothing, is because she know what the number is before she got married. If she says what the number is now, that means there was some bodies after she got married. All right, so mom is like, oh, I plead the fifth. And also they're probably swingers.
Okay. Probably between 100 and 300.
All right, so he says he's got 100, between 100 and 300. I mean, what is the number, bro? 100 and 300? That's pretty wide variety there. He knows it's probably closer to 300. You do lose count. I don't keep counting no shit like that, but I do know what what my number is. All right, so I don't know the exact number either. Now, here's going to be the true test. Here's going to be the true test. And I don't know, the women are like, what about him? He's got 100 to 300. Most of them were after his marriage too. All right, so the 100 was before marriage. The 300 was certainly after. And most of them were hookers and swingers. All right, so we know that. Most of them were mahi-mahi and a lot of shit that he paid for in Thailand. These are the guys you're following up in Thailand and in the Philippines. 100 to 300. All right, so now let's get to the teenager. The teenager. Your teenage daughter. She's just a kid. Her brainstem ain't developed. The 16-year-old. How much does the 16-year-old have?
Okay. What about you?
Is it less than?
Yeah, now he like less than
10.
She said nope. Less than 10, not a chance. Backstage, underage adolescents. So how much does the under 18-year-old daughter have?
Is it less than 20?
Less than 20.
Less than 20. Just for dear old dad. Just for dear old dad. Okay, less than 20 pops. But even then. Yo, man, it's an evil world. Full video.
Less than 20.
Where's your body count?
I mean, less than 100. You know.
All right.
I'm just gonna not say anything. Is that all right?
Okay.
Probably between 100 and 300.
Okay. What about you?
Is it less than 10? Is it less than 20?
Less than 20. Less than 20.
Now, you know the mom knows she lying. And the mom knows everybody's body count. The mom knows everybody's body count. She even know her husband cheating ass body count. So there's the mom covering for the daughters. So be on the lookout here. It's pretty bad out here. All right, what are we doing here? The streets of New York City. Another CGA, I told you so. I said this shit is going to be wide out in the open. This is apparently many immigrants in New York City. Take a look at these streets out here. As you can see, booty cheeks out, and it's all in broad day. Look at the linglings out there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Ninja meat. She stole black women's bodies. Yeah, the black women are like, she stole our bodies out here. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. All right. Goodness gracious. That's just. All right. She hungry out there. She like, man, I'm hungry. All right. She like, where we at, Papacito?
Okay, daddy.
Papacito. There it is right there. Hey, man. The oldest profession is now wide open here. Decriminalized. I mean, it's decriminalized essentially. I predict this in my book, De-Evolution. And I said, it's going to be wide open, air open marketplace in many of the large cities. We know that many of these cities decriminalize it. It's too rampant now. It's out of control. It is what it is. All right. And so there's no hiding it anymore. There shouldn't be any more shock. Okay. There shouldn't be any more shocks with the massive amount of migrants coming in. Most of the women are trafficked and or doing this as a means of survival. They don't have the ability to go pick strawberries. They don't want to pick strawberries. A lot of them are cartel connected, certainly trafficked. So be careful when you're dealing with these type of women. A lot of these women are trafficked, but they're here, and that's going to be their overwhelming amount of business. Most of them are going to engage in this business. I mean, it's the easiest business to get them to engage to as migrants. So, you know, it'd be nice that you think a lot of them are going to take up and bag groceries and be clerks and shit like this. Yeah, not so much. Not so much. This is the new state of, hey, guys, shit doesn't go backwards. It's forward. Okay.
It's an evil world we live in.
New York, Los Angeles, Chicago. This is going to be the prevailing thoughts. They're going to have old Phoenix. They had a whole hotel. All right. Full of these girls doing their thing, man. It is what it is. Hey, man, let's get to these super chats. And then the main event coming up here. We're going to talk about Jay-Z and some more crime and law coming up here. Jay-Z and the crosshairs of accusations. Do you think he should be guilty of these accusations? When you hear it, I'll uncover the story. You can let me know. Shout out to our brother here. And he goes by the name of Juan Carlos, and he says skit or not. All right, yeah, it's tough to even determine what's a skit or not in these cases here, but it looks like it's on a fight Twitter page, which I can't show fights. Oh, I played that video. All right, shout out to y'all, brothers. All right. Shout out to y'all sending me videos I played already. All right, I seen that happen, and people be like, hey, man, what about this? And I'm like, I talked about that already. I actually showed you this right here. This woman right here, she looks innocent, but she fights. Toxica, El Toxica. That's not a skit. You guys know, man, relationships are toxic. And Britney Spears thinks she's a 5-year-old going to kindergarten. Shout out to our brother Monte. Says, yeah, Travis and his girlfriend are done. I give it 3 years. And it's going to be a nasty meltdown. Shout out to our brother P.I. Double. Says, if you in Charlotte, you better respect our dirt road. Shout out to everybody in the Queen City, Charlotte. Shout out to Monte. Says, black people can't be racist. Being sarcastic. I've heard people make cases related to that, right? Black people can't be racist, and I understand where they're coming from because, you know, they're saying they don't have the power to. They don't have a power to prevent people from getting loans and institutional racism, if you will. So I get it. That's not really the determining factor of racism. But yeah, I mean, I can see what their argument is. I think it's somewhat, you can get around that argument legitimately, is that the racism committed against you forces you to be racist back. You're hating the predominant culture, that type of thing. But I think you had your chance, and then just you had your chance to do the right thing. Dude, I'm telling you, you had your chance to do the right thing and you didn't. All right, so there's that. All right. All right. What they say is black people can't be racist. It's prejudice plus power is racism. You need power to be racist. I'm like, really? All right, I don't know. You got enough power? Prejudice plus power is racism. Who said that? All right, you said that. Shout out to Jermaine in the building. He says, liberate these poor fellas out here, man. He said, liberate these poor fellas. That's a co-sponsorship. I'm rich, bitch. All right. The men don't want to be liberated. Men literally want to be subjugated under marital laws and all of that. And they will find a way. Remember, there was a guy on Satan the Sinner's podcast. Shout out to the Satan the Sinner. He said that I don't provide solutions. He said that I don't provide solutions. He's like, one thing about CGA is he provides no solutions. Despite the fact that I've had several courses, written several books, literally told you what's about to happen, and it all came true. And then I said, well, your best bet is to just live free, right? Live free of that. Now, what guys want is for me to give solutions for you to play a fucked up rigged game. How do you beat a rigged game? All right, coach, the game is fixed. All right, yes, I agree. The game is fixed. The game is rigged. And they're like, how do we win, though, a rigged game? What? You ninja want me to literally look at your life and figure out how to beat a rigged game. I'm like, it's literally the wagons are circled against us. They kind of cut us off at the pass. You're kind of fucked. The game is messed up. The laws haven't changed. You're trying to get me to have you beat the system right here. It's like, why play the game? You don't have to play the game anymore. You could play a game outside of the game. They'll let them play their game in here. You could be outside the game like this. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to do nothing. You could just live your life. I'm like, the game is rigged already. Like the system is rigged. The women already know it. They're in business. You're in love. They can pull the plug, bait and switch, fuck you over. Now you got child support and family court. There's so many rigged parts of the game. And not only that, you are broke. Not only that, you're broke. Like literally, if you're a broke male right now, trust me, I've been a broke male. I literally made the solution. Okay, I'm broke. I can't participate legitimately in the marketplace. And that was 10 years ago when the marketplace was not as severe as it was today. I was broke and I literally said, you know what? I'm not emotionally healthy. I'm not financially healthy. And neither am I physically healthy the way I need to be. Why don't I bow out gracefully and realize that, get myself in a position, and then when I have a position of leverage and options, I can play the game fairly. Right? I literally told myself that. Now, you guys want me to tell you how to win with you being broke, ugly, fat, lazy, no passport having ass. You got a criminal record. You're banned from travel. You can't get a passport because you back on child support. Nigga ain't got no apartment complex. And if you do, it got popcorn on the ceiling and asbestos. You literally are in a most fucked up, vulnerable position. You don't have favor in the law. And you want me to give you a solution. Well, if you tell these hoes this and you run this game on that, that's a needle in a haystack. I'm not a cap to save a simp. I'm not saving you goofy ass from your fucked up position in life to make you win with these women today. Oh, hell no. He said, get you a Mexican lady or a snow bunny. He says, bang them good and don't. Guys, most guys don't got no dick game either. All right. So let's just, come on, bro. Most guys can't bang abroad like they need to be banged. And most of these men don't realize that you can put it on a woman. These women want you to put it on them. Y'all ain't got no stroke game, no nothing. Y'all ain't got no millimeter. Y'all walking around with 2-inch pencil racer dick ass niggas. All right, y'all got 5-stroke specials. Most of these ninjas follow the idea it don't matter about her sexual pleasure. Ass ninja. These dudes out here pathetic, broke, and can't put no dick on a woman. Can't put no dick on a woman. Ninjas ain't got no car. You don't provide solutions. I'm like, do you have a car? They're like, nah. Nope. You don't need a car. Oh, you don't need a car? Okay. Right. All right. So you gonna go with that. Okay. All right. Nigga, you want white girl? Oh, shit. She gonna be fat. I'll take her. I don't mind. I like cellulite. I'm like, oh, man. Ninja, you down bad. Just say you down bad. But don't blame me. Don't blame me that I didn't give you no solutions. You already down bad. I can't even. If you going under 3 minutes of sex, trust me, you are in bad shape out here. All right. Because these women have been fucked. Look, most women have gotten stroked out. Most women, yeah, niggas be talking about mouthpiece and they whole teeth is crooked. I'm like, hold up. Why don't you fix your brace? Why don't you put braces on and you won't have to talk in a woman's face with that hot ass popcorn breath? All right, bruh. Fix your teeth first. Ninja, you don't need to fix teeth. I'm like, okay. All right, this ninja, you really aiming low, aren't you? You ain't going to get nobody worth their salt with crooked teeth. All right. But these women have been, you guys know that these women have been stroked and stretched already. They come pre-stroked. All right. Stroking not included. All right. When you meet a woman today, just know she been folded, stroked, stressed, stretched, choked, spanked, whooped.
I like to get dominated.
Look at the simps leaving.
I like to choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Ninjas don't eat no punani, nothing. I'm like, I ain't telling you to eat punani, but good luck, ninja. Good luck. You ain't eating a punani?
Did you eat that cat?
There's a nasty ninja that an HO girl out. HO girl out like he was plucking all the tendons and the fat off the chicken bone. 8. And they come pre-stroked already. They just hoping you can put some stroke on their ass. All right? And you like, I ain't doing all that. Her sexual pleasure means nothing to me. According to data, her orgasm doesn't produce children, so it means nothing. Okay. Oh, shit. I ain't got no solutions? Okay. Oh, boy. Y'all niggas about to have a rough life. Look at the Sims leaving. Look at these sip-ass niggas. Hey, these red pill guys are literally blue pill simps. These red pill guys are nothing but blue pill simps. They beta males. This is the beta male pill. All right. Look at them leaving. We need to talk about, can we talk about Jay-Z? No, give me an opportunity to talk about you red pill simps. Masquerading like y'all masculine and you pure simps. I take the red pill every day. You need to. You only need one red pill, just so you guys know. You don't need to eat a bowl of red pills. The reason why you need a red pill every day is because you a simp. That's why. Because you a red pill simp. All right, most of these guys are straight simps. Talking shit on the internet. As soon as they get one prime piece of pussy in front of them, they going to fall in love. Right here. Ninja talk about he ain't got no solutions for you to win a rigged game, you goofy ass ninjas. What's wrong with these ninjas? Shout out to Christopher Ward. Says Blessing CGA, and that's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
He says, made some money off of QQQ. He says, off of QQQ puts this morning and just giving back my piece. Shout out to you. Keep doing your thing. We out here.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, I got that one already. Mr. Greg Rocka Hardaway. Shout out to you. He says right here, and I'm trying to figure out why working girls come up missing or deleted for playing games with men. He says like that. Yeah, he says the man was nice enough to spend with you. And he says you feel so entitled that you have to rob him too. Crazy work. Yes. When you're dealing with working girls, they're going to rob you. So be careful. All right. And most women are trained by very inefficient pimps to rob you first. All right. There's a different type of working girl. Some girls, they want to have sex. Some working girls do not want to have sex. All right. So in the pimp industry, it's called a flatback. For you guys that know the game, what is a flatback? Well, I have a different term for a flatback, but a flatback in the pimp industry is a woman that works on her back, right? She has sex with the tricks and the johns. But there's a lot of women that don't, and they have no intentions. These women have been in the game for a long time. They looking to drug you, get you drunk, get your password to your phone, get your phone. It says send cash apps to themselves, steal your credit card, steal your safe combination, get your location, know when you're going on vacation. They want to get your watch, your ring. That's what they want to get. All right. And so they've been in the game, giving up pussy for a long time. Much of it, after a couple of years, they're done with it. They want to have a conversation, let you pass out and go to sleep. And yeah, that's how they're trained. So be careful with that when you're dealing with working girls. All right. They want to drug you, rob you. They don't care about your life. Shout out to our brother here. It is John B. He says, Coach, let these ninjas, he says, look, lots of these ninjas are cooked out here, putting their survival in their girls' hands. They deserve to be called partners and the other half. They're not captains or the whole effing show. For real. You're putting your basic survival in the hands of a woman. It's outrageous. Like, that's not manly at all. I mean, partners. Shout out to Jason S. Sorry, says content is probably the best on YouTube and can literally watch it for hours. Got to pay dues to the GOAT for the knowledge and the edutainment. Thank you for brother Mr. Jason Kevin Samuels. Dark Side Foundation, happy Monday, Coach. Tomorrow, I'm going to my corporate job holiday party. They invited the invite. It says they invite, but the invite said to not bring spouses. Should I be worried? Also, Coach, my position on the Sound Hound stock is up 13K from the last few days. I'm ready for this bull market. Let's charge. Let's go. But most holiday parties want the spouse to not be there as to allow you to be who you really are without your spouse messing up the vibe. All right, because holiday parties can mess up the vibe because they're going to meet your work wife. All right, yes. And also be careful when the alcohol flows. Judy from accounting with the big soapy titties is going to rub them all over you. So watch out for that. But typically corporations don't want spouses involved because they're not in tune to the company culture. All right, and so they'll come in and mess up the vibe and ask people who things are, and they may get hit on by somebody at your job. They're going to mess things up. All right, so don't do that and be careful. Dip early. Irish, goodbye. Get in there, get out. Once the 2 drinks are going to go flowing on the Millie Mouth Muskrat intern, you're going to want to fuck her. All right, so, you know, she's going to lift up her skirt. She's going to be hot and bothered. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan, says, Jap used to say, if Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What makes you think you're greater than Jesus, my ninja? There's nobody saving these 304s. These women today got the Bible, and they literally will interpret the Bible in the feminist mindset. Hey, man, it's a wrap. I can't save women. My job is never to save women. Ladies, I love y'all. I love women. I love the modern woman. All right, I'll never marry you, women. I'll never get in a relationship and let you live with me. I love modern women. Y'all need to be like, the problem with modern women is what? You can't control them? Right? That's the problem with them. You can't control them. They're feral. They're rabid. These bitches is out here with the rabies. All right? They out here. You can't control them no more. Church check in. Y'all want to control a rabid animal, a feral animal. These women are out here free from 15 to 35. Let them be free. God tried to save them. He's going to have to flood America at this point. Or you're going to have to pick a needle out of a haystack. That's what you're going to have to do. Needle out of a haystack, ass ninja. All right, but what? Project Pat. J. Cole. Willie D. Let a hoe be a hoe. Let them do what they want. Have fun with them, bruh. If you don't want to have fun with them, I understand. They feral out here, bruh. They want to do what they want to do. They think they got it figured out. Hey, let them figure that shit out. All right, and then these dudes will sit up here talking about, well, when they hit the wall, they gonna do what? What they gonna do? Come back and crawl back? They're gonna be out here saying that it's miserable being 50 and single. And why are you worried about it? Why are you worried about it? The only reason you need to worry about it is so you don't take that dumbass deal that absolutely no man has taken. They saw the red flags. Now she bothering you on Tinder. You're 40, she's 40, and now she wants you in a power couple. Okay? And nobody's taking that deal. Plus me, she got them buns crushed over the last 40-something years. And a whole bunch of ninjas done skeeted in, around, and on her. Enough to know that's a foolish-ass deal. Now she wants your gump ass. Who cares? Who cares about her being lonely and miserable at 40 and 50? Just pay your taxes so these 304s can get their taxes paid. So they can get free government assistance and handouts. And go get you some 22-year-olds. 22-year-olds is your solution. Get them while they hot. Because once they turn 25, then they done been ran through too. All right, so pretty much 22 is late at this point. All right, they buns then got glazed up by this point. And if you don't mind bun glazed up women, have at it. You got, hey man, look, go get them. If y'all want to wife women that got their buns glazed up by 300 dudes, have at it. I'm not stopping you. Go get them. All right, so they can stop messing with me on Tinder. There's more for you. Right here. But ninjas don't want solutions. I'd be like, okay, when you turn 35, why don't you get you a 22-year-old? Oh, man, that's a little too young for me. Okay.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You know what's happening is men want the perfect solution. The problem is you want the perfect solution and you want it handed to you. You don't want a cold approacher. Women should be approaching me. Okay, so now you fucked up already. All right, so now you messed up. You want her to find value in you and nobody other, man. You want her to be faithful and honest, possibly a virgin or a low body count under 5. You want her to be young and fertile. You don't want her to have a career, but you want 50-50 relationship, or you want her to be a stay-at-home wife and not give her $100 a week. These ninjas is crazy today, bruh. I tell you, the red pill is full. Thanks to the red pill going mainstream, we got a bunch of crazy ass blue pill simps in this space. They want the immaculate woman to be spoon fed to them. Oh, just right here, right to the feed me, mommy. You want her to have the perfect curves, the perfect amount of cellulite, beautiful face card, ain't been touched or defiled, no babies. You know the data on single mothers in the black community? The data on single mothers in the black community is that by 25, 75% of them have kids. Y'all cooked. And then the ones that don't have kids don't want kids at all. Don't want kids at all. By 25, 75% have had a child. And if you include the women that have had multiple early terminations of pregnancy by 25, if you just include those women, that's almost all of them, all right? That's almost all of them. That's just the BWs. And when you get to white women, it's something like 50, 75, 65% have kids by 25. That's married or single. Married or single. So you guys all want to be a stepdaddy. I mean, if you're 35, you better get a 22-year-old. Why? I feel like a medophile. I don't know what I would talk about with a 22-year-old. Well, that's the key. You don't have to talk at all. All right?
Silence, you fool.
What's the point of talking to women? I mean, ladies, mostly what y'all talking about, I don't give a shit about anyway, so I'm not trying to talk very often. Brandon Beach says, you're right about the apex predator thing. Was at a Dolphins game a few months ago, and a girl sitting beside us had Odell Beckham's stats and net worth plotting on his downfall. Give the buzzer to and the peeper's elbow. So she's at the game with Odell Beckham's stats pulled up on the screen. I mean, the apex predators is a wild woman. All right, shout out to the Apex Predators. Fire Blast says, have you ever thought about it is what it is soundbite? I don't know what to put it on there. Like, what do I put it on? And it's a overused soundbite, so I didn't really find a place to put it, but I appreciate you putting it there. Mercer says, thanks for all you do, Coach. Listening to you right now while job hunting in Israel. Shout out to you out there. Good luck.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Shout out to our brother, Edward Newhouse. Why are we calling it traditional marriage when it was in reality just a 20th century idea? For thousands of years, the tradition was to marry with your head, not your heart. Marrying for love is a very new psyops the masses now call traditional. I've broken that down many, many times, brother. I've broken that down. Traditional marriage is basically the marriage that your grandparents got married into. Right? That's what you call traditional marriage. Other than that, that was abnormal. Right here. That wasn't the norm. Traditional marriage, the woman, right here. The woman was literally property and moved as property. And the only way you married is if you owned property. And that was in America. Before the boomers and the silent generation and the Great Depression, and the migrants, the immigrants changed how marriage is viewed as well. So people that came from Italy, Italiano, those people brought in an idea of marriage that was related to Catholicism. All right. So the migrants came over after 1900, brought a new view of marriage. If we just took the Americans and anything traditional, I always say this, dude, where was traditional dating during slavery? That's 1863 and before, which in your mind, traditional marriage was between 1900 and 1950. 1900 and 1950, when the madmen, the ad men took over the ad agencies and convinced you that diamonds was a girl's best friend and the way to a man's heart is his stomach. I mean, all of these things that you've been marketed to, there really hasn't been much tradition. Not in what you call it. There was a kind of a golden era, right? There was a golden era in America of traditional relationships and marriage, but it also was centered around the woman being a stay-at-home wife, raising kids while you were off at multiple wars. World War I, World War II, the Korean War, Vietnam. All through that period, you was at war in manufacturing jobs, breathing carcinogens, and working laborious jobs. That was the traditional marriage period. Today, none of those things exist. Y'all been able to live without busting a grape in a fruit fight. Y'all haven't gone to no war. You don't even know how to operate a firearm. Like, most of y'all bitch ass just don't have firearms. Like, what tradition are you talking about? Y'all want romance, which I've broken down as well. Romance is a myth. Those were the things that were sold to people to be able to aspire to without taking the true message of romance. Romance was centered around tragedy of two young people, too dumb to see the realities of the world, where they would kill themselves, not Adam and Eve, Romeo and Juliet. Romance was centered around tragedy, right? It was older people trying to warn young people that they were young in puppy love, and young people trying to prove to older people that my girl is different. My girl is different. We're in love. We're going to do everything, and she would never harm me. We're going to take this to the death. And then once they knew romance could sell by cherry picking the love story without highlighting the tragedy, women wanted the romance part. Give me all that romance. I like that. I like the feeling of it. But it was typically not something to aspire to be. You wouldn't even be exposed to it if you were a peasant, a peon, a plebe, someone that was not part of the royal family or high lifestyle lineage. Most of these people still function in arranged marriages. Okay, so people will still put the romance out without acknowledging the tragedy. Well, I acknowledge that most romance ends in tragedy. Divorce. You know how many people have died and killed each other? Spouses, affairs, right? And you guys still play this game of, oh, it's just love, and love will conquer in the end, happily ever after. Oh, you forgot about the affairs and the divorce and the child support and the custody battles and the murders. People chopping their wives up and putting her in suitcases. Right? Just, y'all forgot about that part. Young, dumb, and in love. That's part of romance, is the tragedy. It almost always ends in tragedy. In some way, the heartbreak, that's part of romance. The heartbreak, the breakup, the reconnection. You just lead with the romance. Coach, I just want the romance. I just want her to have the burning desire for me. What about the tragedy part? That's coming too. All romantic novels and comedies always have tragedy. Look up romantic comedies. It always is like heartbreak and tragedy and shit like that. All right, come on, man. It's nobody wants to talk about that. Well, maybe this will stand the test of time. All right. You'll be the one that'll work for her. I hope it does, though, by the way. Well, being broke has rarely worked for men. All right, and no name calling, sir. I'm a locals member. All right, I called you a name. All right, my bad. Let me get to the main event. Who ordered for the main event? Let's do it. My massage therapist is coming through. It's a traditional massage. She's coming through. Jigga, my nigga. All right, Crime and Law CGA right here. We got some crimes that we need to report before we get the Jigga. I know. I need to report these just to follow up on some crime and law cases. Apparently, that judge that got lined up by the sheriff down in Mayberry, Kentucky. All right, apparently they're saying that they were running a brothel inside of that courthouse. The judge was clapping cheeks to get girls off of crimes. Potentially, we don't know what happened here. Here we go.
Into Deputy Fields, the guy that went to...
It turns out there are recordings about the dead judge that tie him to some very dirty business in that county. A sex for favors scandal that sent a former deputy to jail and got the sheriff, who's now facing murder, sued in federal court. News Nation investigative producer Allison Weiner uncovered these recordings, and she joins me live now. You're such a great producer. I mean, we send you out to dig this stuff up, and then I have to have you on television to report it. What kind of a recording are we talking about, Allison?
Well, these are recordings from the criminal investigation into Deputy Fields, the guy that went to prison for the sex for favor scandal. And Deputy Fields was convicted of rape 3, of sodomy.
All right, so we can't show that on YouTube. So this guy shot the judge, lined him up, took 3 shots, completely incapacitated him, and sent him to the Undertaker. All right. But apparently, I guess the sheriff had been indicted and sent to prison over this, and the judge was clapping cheeks. Apparently, the story here, we're not going to uncover the whole thing, but apparently the story is there was a woman that said, yeah, she was up to get a house arrest, but she had sex in the judge's chamber so she didn't have to wear an ankle bracelet. All right, so they're saying he was running it like a brothel, although he's not here to defend himself, but they're saying that there's videotapes of him clapping cheeks in the judge's chamber with the many women participating. And of course, the deputy right here that did the shooting was also allegedly complicit. And he was participating in the cheek clapping as well. All right, so
look at my African American.
Wrong sound effect. All right. He was complicit in the cheek and covering up for the judge. Now, I guess the judge was also possibly clap cheeking a family member of the deputy. And he said, you got to go.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut.
All right. Going to the upper room.
And a pop, pop, boom.
All right. So that's the story about that. Of course, you know, it's men and women. Sex runs the world. Sex runs the world. More crime and law CGA. Apparently, Puff Daddy is a woman claimed to be gang raped by Puff Daddy, ended up being the ex-wife of Evander Kane. All right. All right. So we know Evander Kane's ex-wife is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. All right. I've covered them for plenty of years. And this is a woman that alleged she had been abused and cheated on and tried to say she was locked out of her marital home by Evander Kane. He's a hockey player. He formerly played for the San Jose Sharks. I don't know what team he plays for. He's pretty much a journeyman in the hockey. He's a Negro too, or at least a mulatto, and he plays hockey. Well, one of the women that have filed this case, I guess the judge said they can no longer hide in anonymity, so their names need to be exposed, and it ended up being Anna Kane. All right, and now, unfortunately, the court of public opinion don't want to hear it. And this is a dub for Puff Diddy. This is a dub. This is a rare dub for Diddy. All right. So this is a rare dub for Diddy. All right. Because Diddy's case without Cassie is going to crumble. To be honest with you, you don't have that many solid victims that have proof and receipts. Cassie is really the death nail. And without Cassie, and if you have many of these cases ending up to be people that have actually false allegated many men before, that's a rare dub for Diddy in this case. Just briefly speaking on it, because this has something to do with the next case. A woman who previously sued Diddy for SA under the name Jane Doe is now been identified in documents as Anna Kane, the former wife of NHL player Evander Kane. Evander Kane, who alleged in the filings that Diddy gang raped her when she was 17 years old. It says updated her court docs to include her real name. She sold TM Zizzle through her attorney, Doug Wigdor. I had hoped to use a pseudonym in pursuing justice, for most of what happened to me as a teenager. Defendants demand that I use my name. And it was an attempt to intimidate me, but I am not intimidated. I am prepared to proceed and hold accountable those who have harmed me. I got a question. How do all these young women get around all these girls? I mean, all these guys. In the filing, Anna Kane said that she met Bad Boy Entertainment president Harvey Pierre in Tuah in 2003 when she was in the 11th grade. Harvey invited her to get on the private plane to meet Diddy in New York City, and she went. Once she got there to Diddy's studio, he and his friends allegedly gave her drugs and sexually assaulted her. She then said Diddy specifically raped her while in the bathroom. She previously included photos of her in the studio with her face blurred. Now, if anybody don't remember, we covered this case. Let me see here. We covered this case. Remember, this was the case where he flew the girl in and she was in the studio. All right, let me see here. And this is supposedly, I didn't know it was a white girl. All right, so let's see if we can pull the picture up. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't look like a white girl to me, but this is the woman. So this is supposedly Anna Kane right here. You see this? Remember this story? Let's go ahead and show you right here. I guess she looks white right here. Or maybe she's Spanish, all right, for the pro-blacks. But apparently this is Anna Kane, all right, right here. So now she's had her face blurred. But remember, it was a 17-year-old. Remember, she got on a plane. I was like, how do you get on a plane without a person's consent? At least a parent. She ain't got no driver's license. Yeah, where were the parents? She's in the 11th grade, flying from Detroit to New York, hanging out in the studio for days and weeks. All right, so that picture, she looks more like a white girl right here. So this is Anna Kane at 17, who eventually married NHL star Evander Kane. All right, now, according to this, just look, man, now you know the fix is in, because this story came out maybe, I'm going to say a year or two ago, well before the Cassie story. And this was one of the death nails for Diddy. Everybody was like, oh, he caught now. But now that it's, by the way, women are even saying, oh, it's Anna Kane. No comment. So not even women are defending that shit. So let me go back to the comment section of the Diddy thing, just so you can see. Even women are like, this woman said, y'all need to read up on her. This is a dub for Diddy, a rare dub. All right, this one says, I want to know why she had contact with Harvey at 17 and why her parents allowed her to fly on a plane to go to meet Diddy. For real. Anything for clout and money, huh? All right, this one says, so that's why Diddy wanted her name released, because she's not credible. Look at a woman, girl bye. She lied on her ex about abusing her. Look at the girls in the comment section. Believe it or not, this is a dub for Diddy. Didn't she lie and say her husband abused her as well? This one is sketchy. Look, women are even turning their backs on her as a defendant here. They're like, whatever. All right, so again, a rare dub for Diddy in this case, because that was one of the smoking guns. Somebody said MK Ultra sex kid activity. Exactly. So people are completely dismissing this one, which was one of the main pieces of evidence against Diddy. All right. Sad, huh? Sad to see. So yeah, they're distancing themselves from this woman because of her past. All right. Not saying she wasn't abused, but it is what it is. All right. Sadly enough, because now the parents are going to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But let's get to Jay-Z. Ladies and gentlemen, everything I say is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. I don't have any smoking gun on Jay-Z. But Jay-Z, y'all, man, Rockefeller Records. Jay-Z is now being sued in a civil lawsuit of raping a 13-year-old in the year 2000. Backstage, underage adolescents, how you doing? Fine. She replied, hi, son, I like to do the wild thing. Action took place. Hey, kind of wet. Don't forget the J, the I, the M, the Y, yo. I need a body bag. Here's the thing, man. This industry has always been steeped in this type of behavior. Whether legitimately, whether they're praying to the nanny goat and making deals, this industry has been ripe with this type of activity. Not that I'm defending it, but this is commonplace activity. Men in this industry get money. They always are centered around young women. There are many, many cases that people don't know about, payoffs that have happened. There are women that volunteer to be there. I read you a story about women that were on tour buses of rock stars at 14 and 15, leaving high school and ditching their parents. Yes, they had two-parent households, and they were going on a tour bus to get fucked. Now, Jay-Z, people have been wanting to know if Jay-Z is going to be probably accused of some of these details. And here's his first accusation. And it's sad because you know, people are preying on people's downfall. In fact, if they committed a criminal act, yeah, I guess they should be held accountable for it if there's significant proof. In this case, what you need to know about Jay-Z is, according to a report, Jay-Z's real name is Sean Carter, was accused in a lawsuit filed Sunday of raping a 13-year-old girl in 2000 alongside Puff Daddy. The anonymous accuser, Jane Doe, alleged that the assault occurred after a MTV Video Music Award after party. Again, I got to ask, how did a 13-year-old get to a Video Music Award after party? Again, if you grew up in Southern California, you know. The lawsuit, originally filed in October against Cont, was refiled to include Carter, Mr. Jay-Z. NBC News has reached out to the reps for both men, but no comment have been made. We're going to get to the attorney in the case because this does involve a specific attorney. So let's talk about that. It's not the lead attorney. Shout out to the lead attorney. All right, but it has to do with this attorney. So that you guys know. The attorney who filed this case in October and has refiled it to include Jay-Z is Tony Busby. Now, this should be, I wouldn't say a red flag already, but this is, yeah, you know, this guy is basically the biggest, well, I won't say nothing because the ninja will be trying to come after me. But Tony Busby is the attorney who first had the 40-50 women against Deshaun Watson. So Deshaun Watson, this is where he probably made most of his bag. All right, he was a big time person even before that. He was friends with the Houston, Texas owner when Deshaun Watson wanted to, hold out his contract for a year. And then the case came up with Deshaun Watson. He came up with 11 women to prosecute him. And they got a big paper bag from Deshaun Watson. All right, they got a bag from Deshaun Watson. Also, Tony Busby did become prominent in the Diddy case because he put up a phone number for Diddy witnesses to contact him. Let me see if I can pull this up just so you can see here. Phone number for Diddy victims to jump on the case. A hotline. Here it is right here. So Tony Busby did this. Remember this guy right here? Okay. All right. So he specifically goes after these type of people, right? This is his service. This is what he does. He has a Diddy hotline. If you've been a victim of Diddy, call this hotline. So just so you guys know, to be fair, this is the person going after Jay-Z. All right. So it's not a new attorney. It's not a new case. It's not a woman that showed up and was like, hey, this happened to me. This was a woman that accused Diddy initially, and then they refiled to include Jay-Z. Just so you guys know, I'm trying to be fair in this situation here, and I'm also trying to protect myself. But it says right here, attorney Tony Busby, that's a tongue twister, who filed the suit, has also not commented. Busby has recently filed multiple assault and rape lawsuits against Combs and also Deshaun Watson. This is his first involvement involving another high-profile defendant. That's false. All right, they got that wrong. He was against Deshaun Watson as well. So that's false. In here, the accused in the lawsuit says this. We're going to get down to the dirty details of what happened there. We actually have the after party of an MTV award. It's a federal lawsuit, not a criminal lawsuit. So we know the difference between there. Carter called the allegations idiotic in a lengthy statement. We're going to review his statement Sunday evening and allege that Busby was engaging in unprofessional behavior. Is this Jay-Z's attorney? Okay, this is Jay-Z's statement. These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Now, they won't do that. All right, because maybe the statute of limitations have expired, but if it happened in New York, they may be able to do it. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Who would not agree? Carter said in a statement to NBC News, these alleged victims who deserve real justice. If that was the case, a spokesman for the U.S. Attorney's Office declined to comment on whether the office is pursuing the case. Busby has filed several lawsuits in the recent month. All of the women have had their name withheld, accusing Combs of assault and rape. This is the first assault in which he has named another high-profile defendant. In a statement, legal reps for Combs called the suit shameless publicity stunts designed to extract payments from celebrities who fear having lies spread about them, just as lies has spread about Mr. Combs. And they had another statement that I don't care about. All right, but Combs has criminal charges against him. Jay-Z does not at this particular point. And let's see here. JC also says, you have made a terrible error in judgment thinking that all celebrities are the same. Carter added in the statement, I'm not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the projects of Brooklyn. We don't play those type of games here, sir. We have a very strict code of honor. We protect our children. New world order. The lawsuit claims that in the year 2000, when Doe was 13, Combs and Carter raped her at a holiday party after the MTV Music Awards. The lawsuit says a friend dropped her off at the Music Awards at Radio City Music Hall. She did not have a ticket, and she approached various limousine drivers to try to gain access to the show or an after party.
Oh, the humanity.
Now, gentlemen, what were you doing at 13? Ninja, I was playing baseball in a parking lot, basketball, 21, collecting upper deck baseball cards, playing Tecmo Bowl. All right, that's the shit I was doing. Allegedly, you got a free 13-year-old running around here under MK Ultra sex kidding programming, under CIA programming, running around Radio City Music Hall with multiple celebrities, knocking on limousine doors, trying to get into award shows. How did she get there? Well, it is New York. You can get there anywhere. All right, but that's how she's doing it? Okay. I was watching the World Wrestling Federation, for real. I was watching the Undertaker start his streak. All right, I was trying to snip my finger down my homeboy's sister's pants, right? Trying to get a little of that ooh la la. Wait. I'm trying to get my first finger fuck. Ooh la la. Trying to get a first piece of stank on your finger, like. Our first bit of pootie tang on our finger, like. That's what we was doing at 13. That's what we was doing at 13, bruh. I was watching Dino Bravo and Hulk Hogan wrestle. You know what I mean? Like, all right, let me stop. Let me stop. People are leaving. They're saying this is reprehensible out here.
How dare you?
All right. Anyway, let's get back to the thing here. All right, here we go right here. Sorry. We're responding to the video. One driver, the lawsuit says, told her that he worked for Diddy and that she fit what Diddy was looking for.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. He invited her to the party after the show and told her to return to his car later in the evening after he transported Jay-Z and Combs. Later, the driver picked her up, the suit says, and after 20 minutes, they arrived at a White House with a U-shaped driveway, the suit says. She had to sign a document she believed was a non-disclosure agreement on arrival, a 13-year-old signing a document, and did not receive a copy. Okay. She didn't receive a copy to enter the party, which the suit says was filled with celebrities and people doing marijuana and coca. Let's see what she did. She was offered a drink that made her feel woozy. By the way, this could have happened, by the way. This could have happened. All right, she was offered a drink that made her feel woozy, lightheaded, and felt like she needed to lie down. I mean, this is what they're alleging Diddy did. The suit says she went into the room to rest. Shortly afterward, the suit says Combs and Carter entered the room with Combs saying, "You are ready to party." That's when she alleged Carter removed her clothes, held her down, and raped her while Combs and an unnamed female celebrity watched. She said Combs also raped her as Carter and the woman looked on. The suit says that she was able to resist by being forced to perform oral on Diddy by hitting him in the neck, and that he stopped. After the alleged assault, the suit says she grabbed her clothes and left. All right, she got out of there. She made her way to a gas station where she called her father. It says the abuser is seeking unspecified damages. The lawsuit is filed under the New York Victims of Gender-Motivated Violence and Protection. Carter, Jay-Z, says, my only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I have to sit down and talk to our children, one of whom is the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these crimes and explain the cruelty and greed of people. I mourn yet another loss of innocence. He also says, only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake psychics, will believe the idiotic claims you have levied against me. That, if not for the seriousness surrounding harms to kids, would be laughable. That's Jay-Z's statement related to this particular case. All right, now, let's go down to the rabbit hole just a little bit for people who want to go down to the conspiracy theory side of things. New world order. This is the first allegation against Sean Combs, so far so good. I know a lot of people think Foxy Brown is going to come out against him. It was in recent months recently that she said, keep my name out of your mouth in regards to Diddy. I had nothing to do with it. I was a minor when I met Jay-Z. He wrote my entire album, all right, word for word, and I sung it word for word, bar for bar. I would never engage in any type of activities related to this. I do have a photo of the scene here that I might want to show here. We're going to go down a rabbit hole, so bear with me. I mean, I got to get my bearings here. There is a photo that was sent to me that might be related to this case, or is it on my other computer? Apparently, it's on my other computer. Let me see if I can pull this up. Maybe it is. All right, so my other computer here. So it might be maybe possibly from the scene of the incident. We don't know, and everything I say is alleged, just so you guys know. I don't have any proof or evidence that anything despicable has actually happened between these two human beings. All right, I have the photo. Why is it over here? All right, why is it over here? All right, so what I will have to do is I could airdrop the mother. All right, hold on for a second. Let me see what I would have to do to send it over here. All right, you know what I would have to do? I would have to send it over by email. All right, all right, because I don't have Wi-Fi set on my computer. Bear with me. I'm a professional here. All right, I'm doing a professional operation. We're gonna get down to the nitty gritty of this bullshit against Jay-Z. All right, we'll do it live too. Bear with me.
We'll do it live. Okay. No. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right. So let me see here. We're gonna eat. We got a snail mail. Email it to myself. All right. All right. Let's see here. Make sure I don't send it to the wrong individual. All right, but I'll pull it up right here live on the CGA show. Apparently, a video has been floating around. A picture has been floating around of what's going on here. CGA's on the case. We'll go down the rabbit hole right here. All right, CGA technology with CGA. All right. Give me a second. All right, so here we go right here. We got an image here that I have not. This is not my image. I don't own this image here. Apparently, this image is floating around the interwebs. There's the image there. I didn't do it here. Apparently, I don't know what. Here it is right here. You guys see it on your screen. I don't know when this took place. Anybody know who the picture is? Apparently, I see some, I see Diddy, I see Jigga, and I see a nigga, and I do see a woman's face circled. Is that J-Lo? Who is that right there? I don't know who is that. I can't see. Hold up for a second. Let's take that off the screen for a second.
Oh, the humanity.
I don't know the date of that photo there. I don't know. Was that J-Lo? I don't know what's going on there. Did anybody see what? Right. It's just like right there. I don't know, man. This could be doctored. This could be AI footage right there. I don't know what the hell's going on in this.
What the hell? Oh
my God, no way. All right, having a party. They having a party there. There was a party there. I don't know where that party is. It looks like it's all consensual. The woman looks alive. I don't think she's running to the gas station. That wasn't that day. Having a party. Everybody see. That's AI because I see Diddy looks like he looks now and Jay-Z looks like he looks in the year 2000. You see that? Well, maybe. I don't know. Having a party. All right. Anyway, that's AI. How dare they do that? Again, everything I say is alleged. Let's give this another try here. Apparently what they're trying to say is this woman on Twitter, and they're trying to build this case against Jay-Z for no reason. Like, do we have evidence that he's been with another woman underage? We don't have evidence of this. Okay, why they want Jay-Z to go down? Why they want another black man? Why they want another black man to go down? Apparently, this woman is Miss Facto on Twitter. She says, so I went down a rabbit hole with this whole Jay-Z and Diddy thing. And it says, never thought ever that this man could be a predator. But what do I know? Crazy things that I found out. This is a thread here. And apparently this is Jay-Z in the year 2007 admitting that he met Beyonce when she was just 16 years old in 1997 and started dating around 1999.
When you went into the studio to make this album, American Gangster, there was a buzz about you. Jay-Z's back. He's creating music.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted to get involved. People that hadn't been with you for a while, like Diddy.
Yeah.
Comes to you and wants to be the executive producer.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And you look at him and say, man, you
can't executive produce an executive producer.
What'd you say to him? What was the
That's
conversation?
what I said. You can't executive producer. But he said, man, you're the greatest, all right? But even Michael Jordan had a coach.
That's what he said.
Yeah, he's great.
And you listened to him.
Yeah. What happened was I was going in the house. I was right in front of my house. And I got this phone call from him. He was like, come by the studio. And I'm like, man, I'm looking at the door, and I'm like, I could just go in the house and be done with it. You know, but I'm one of them people that believe everything happens for a reason. Right. He called me. He's never called me to come to the studio before.
Not ever in your life?
Mm-mm. So I pull away from my house. I head over to the studio. I get there. He's playing all these lush samples and all this 70s soul music, which relates straight to the movie, because that's the backdrop for this album that I made is set against these soul samples, you know, these things that I've heard growing up. So he's playing all these records, and they're amazing. And I'm like, what are you doing? He said, I'm putting the Hitman back together. You know, he got LV and Sean C., you know, his whole group. Right. And I'm like, but what are you doing all this type of music? Because it was the music that I needed. It was the exact music that, I envisioned in my mind. And he was like, man, I have nobody to give it to. You know, Biggie's not here, and I can't give these to just anybody. And I was like, well,
he thought somebody who had Biggie's power needed.
Yeah.
And you were the one that he thought worthy of it.
Yeah. And so I was like, well, give me all. I said, what do you do with this music? That's the best part. I said, what do you do with this music? He said, man, I just play it in my house, and I just run around with my socks on.
So you take it.
So I took these tracks. It's like 30 of them, by the way. It's 30 of them. Then I just start picking apart the best ones, and we just start working from there, you know? He didn't executive produce the album, but he was right there. I gave him associate producer credit, you know, and he was very instrumental in the album because he made the foundation to which all the other producers produce into. Because, you know, I would play it for the producer and say, it has to fit in this. It has to sound like this. Sonically, it has to have this sound on it. And the great thing about Puff, what I really realize is he's a great producer. I've always known this, but it brought me back to that time.
Some people think that's what he does best. He thinks that's what he does best.
I think that's what he does best.
He does think that's what he does best.
It made me realize that he's not a good producer. He's a great producer. And he's produced Ready to Die and Life After Death and Mary J. Blige's album, Jodeci's album. And, you know, I start getting these tracks back, and I'm like, who's doing this? Like, You know, like he's a director. He's like, it's like Motown over there in my studio. I got horn sessions. I mean, the things that he added after the lyrics was on it. You had to hear the bare tracks. The bare tracks were great tracks, but what he added after it made it a movie and made it complete.
And what was the relevance of Big? Because you and I can talk about him, and I know a bit about him, but what was his...
Such a charismatic, charming, incredible storyteller, likable guy. Like he's forever loved by hip hop. That's it. It's Biggie.
Because
it's just the way he was. His honesty, his brutal honesty. You know, black and ugly as ever. However, I stay coochie down to the socks. You know, like he can do that. Like a Richard Pryor, he was in that way, where he can make fun of himself. You know, and. He was just such a charismatic person. And we've had that in common for a while, but we always was competitive with each other as well.
In every way, in fashion and music.
Fashion, music, we all in the same business, we're all in the same field. So we competitive, but friendly competitors even along the way. Like when he won a fashion award, you know, I sent them the presents. So we would send each other presents and things like that. Him? I would do stuff like I'll send him cigars and Patron on the red carpet. I make sure when he got on the red carpet, you know, somebody came and gave him some, you know, fresh Cuban cigars. No, I'm not trying to show him up. Really, just really.
But you're not trying to top him in toys either, are you?
No. We more so just being competitive. Not even so. I'm better than you. Just better moves, like the execution of something. You know?
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, all right. That had nothing to do with Beyonce. All right, that was interesting. They're giving each other presidents. Okay, here we go right here. Apparently, Beyonce had a history of occasional slips here. This is her, says, when it came to recalling the age of their first courtship. Over the years, she has mentioned 17, 18, and 19, depending on the interview. They're trying to attach that. She definitely met Jay-Z when she was just a 16-year-old girl, which a lot of people didn't realize that Destiny's Child was a teenage band. All right, a lot of people didn't because they presented themselves as mature. Now, when you go back and unroll the Destiny Child story, they were a kids band, and then they eventually kind of matured early as women, and you know were provocative, and they didn't do the Candy Pop. They didn't do the Candy Girl album. All right, they presented themselves like mature women when they were teenagers. And it says right here in a 2017 interview, Jay-Z mentioned first noticing Beyonce 10 years earlier. Around that time, she was recording the Destiny's Child debut album at 15. Right here. All right, so the audio is bad. How long have you known her? He says a while. A while, long time. All right, so, you know, it's no sound. I don't have great sound on that one, but you can hear it vaguely, faintly, that he's known her a while. And it says right here, let's see here. Let me go back. These are all well-known things. I'm not, these are all well-known things that I'm not uncovering anything right here. It says their relationship began when she was 19 and he was 31. Right there. It says right here, I was 18 when we met, 19 when we first started dating. Now, so just because you know someone in just because you know someone at 15 or 16 doesn't mean you were intimate with that person. It doesn't necessarily mean it. All right. Now, since you are associated, it does imply it that you might have been either, you know, they call it grooming or preying on the woman and making sure she reaches ripeness and maturity. Okay. A bunch of other songs claim that there's some grooming there. And then it says right here, before dating Beyonce, Jay-Z was reportedly involved with Aaliyah. And it says right here, Aaliyah was born in 1979. Both Jay-Z and Dame were linked to Aaliyah after her controversial marriage to R. Kelly. She ended up in the safe arms of these two men after being married to R. Kelly. They also have him centered here with Foxy Brown, who was another teenager who presented herself maturely. And Jay-Z essentially wrote, if you listen to the Foxy Brown album, he wrote the entire thing. All right. He wrote almost the whole lyrics, the presentation. In fact, featured in one of her first videos, Feel Good. I think that was the name of the song. I can't remember the name of the song, but he was featured prominently in the video because she was rapping his lyrics. Now, she was 16 at the time, I believe, when the album was released, but she, again, was not doing the kiddie thing at all either. Neither was Aaliyah, and neither was Destiny's Child. So they were all presenting themselves as women. All right, but a lot of us didn't know that. And plus, Jay-Z was close to her age. While, you know, suspect it could be. I'll be good. That's what it was. I'll be good. That was when people first knew who Jay-Z was, when Foxy Brown released that album. Then he was able to parlay that to some more prominent features and roles. But he wrote the entire album. All right, so this is them talking about their meeting, and it looks like they're saying Jay-Z is nervous.
Right into how did two of the biggest names in music even meet?
Well, we met a long time ago. Award shows, a lot of different performances.
And at what point did the conversation come, hey, do you want to do some music?
You know how people, you see each other and you respect each other's music. You know, it's always that conversation, we got to do something. You know that.
Right.
The time filler.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When that time filler turns into something real.
All right. And so there it is, a lot of vague when they're meeting. Now, they're both married to each other. So, I find it to be a nothing burger, as ABL says. It's a nothing burger. They're married. All right. So whatever happened. I don't think there was anything predatory. In fact, I'm pretty sure they were focused on making themselves as happy as they possibly can be. This is Beyonce saying that you made me and shaped me into the woman she is today.
You taught me how to be a woman. You taught me how to live. You taught me how to be a friend. You've given me so much in life. And this is not enough. It's not enough I can give you. I just want you to be happy. And every year, I'm just even more in love with you. And I want to spend every day of my life with you.
All right, so this video is from 2006, and it says, before marrying Jay-Z, Beyonce mentioned that he played a significant role in shaping her into the woman she is. All right, and people are saying this could create an unhealthy dependency, which can make it difficult to leave a toxic and or unfaithful relationship. So you see how they're kind of adding and connecting these dots, whether fair or unfair. People are now going to call this grooming, especially with the serious nature of the recent charges. Now, this is the difficulty here. I can't say he's guilty or innocent. I'm not saying that he's guilty or innocent, but the problem is the stain is already put on there. The asterisk is there. We're reporting it because the media is reporting it. And we know the media reports a lot of fake news and some legit news, but we know hit pieces and damaging people's reputation is what they do. Okay, so now you have all of this, and now if you do have something that is evident, which is, oh, she was a minor when they met, now it adds to possibilities. But now they're saying she's in some sort of unhealthy, toxic relationship. I mean, this is sad. I don't think that's the truth. But, of course, Beyonce could ditch him to protect the bag. Here's some more here. In an interview, Bun B, who worked with Beyonce on Check On It, revealed that Jay-Z called during the video shoot and told all the men to leave the set.
Productively on the chair, they've got a leg up on the chair so you can kind of see the thigh and maybe a little bit of butt if you're staring hard enough. And Jay-Z calls and talks to one of her assistants. If I had to guess, it would be her cousin Angie that he would have talked to, because Angie has always been the right hand to Beyonce. And he's like, yeah, how's the video going? Oh, it's going good. Or are the guys there? Yeah, they're there. It's them and some of their homies. And we're the only, all of the guys that are with us are the only men there. And, well, let's say this. There were other men there, but they weren't straight.
Sure.
So he's like, wait a minute, how many dudes are there? And so she's like, oh, it's about 9 or 10 guys, I guess, over there. Where are they now? They're in the soundstage. They're kind of watching, watching her film. what is she wearing? They described the outfit, and he's like, yo, clear the room.
Wow.
So they immediately come over to us, and they kick all of us out, send us up to our dressing rooms.
Wow.
And we're told to stay there.
Wow.
Until we have to shoot.
Okay.
We're not allowed to watch Beyonce dance anymore in the video. And so I guess Beyonce gets wind of the call. She comes up, and she apologizes.
Wow.
To us for having to, you know, I'm so sorry you guys had to leave the room, but Jay's not comfortable, and we're like, no, we understand fully, right? we're like, no, it's no problem. We're happy.
All right, it's kind of like Macho Man and Elizabeth, and this says right here, Jay-Z also refused to let Beyonce perform with Sean Paul at the VMAs, being the only man on the stage with B. According to the interview published here, it says right here, he admitted that he wasn't happy about it neither. I guess I'll go up right here. He didn't like the way the collaboration played out. He also admitted he wasn't happy about it either, and that there was some possessiveness involved that kept him distanced from Beyonce. Nevertheless, he tried to stay respectful. All right, I can't pronounce that shit that he's saying right there. Sean Paul. Despite the public knowledge of R. Kelly's marriage to underage Aaliyah in 2002, right here, Jay-Z continued to collab with him in 2004. All right, so R. Kelly had the underage allegation. This is why I think people think Jay-Z was part and parcel of this shit, because after the tape came out on R. Kelly, Jay-Z teaming up, they went on a tour, I believe, called The Best of Both Worlds, and they went on a tour that ended up in a dumpster fire. A lot of beef between the two artists. So they're saying that, well, if he was hanging out with Kels, and also married to Aaliyah, and Jay-Z dated Aaliyah allegedly with Dame Dash allegedly, then he must be complicit. Even Nas suggested Jay-Z indulged in young girls with R. Kelly in a resurfaced video. All right, I'm not saying anything. I'm saying everything I say is alleged. We're just going down to look at it and stuff like this. All right, they got some more stories here, and that's where we'll end it at. And it says there's a video of him in an elevator with Beyonce and friend. Beyonce looks disassociated, and Jay-Z was cheating on his wife and getting a lashing from a friend. That was not a friend. That was Beyonce's sister, Solange. And it seems that when Negroes get in elevators, shit goes left. All right, see Quavo, see Ray Rice, and see Jay-Z and Solange. All right, so let's go ahead and pull up the Solange video. The video in the elevator goes like this. Right here, Jay-Z and Solange right there. Solange is younger sister of Beyonce, and there's Solange going ham on Jigga, and Jigga holding masculine frame. All right, so we got that right there on TMZ. That's Beyonce's sister, and Beyonce is standing right next to her man. All right, so Beyonce is standing there next to Jay-Z, and that's Solange going ham all over Jay-Z. And if you guys missed it, she's spitting on him. She trying to kick him. All right, and there they are. Seems like, oh, no. All right, that. Oh, the humanity. She is not happy. Jay-Z, Solange has, what do you call it? Beyonce has evacuated the premises. So that's what the Twitter was acknowledging there, that there was some sort of woman giving him a tongue lashing. And that was centered around, well, we don't know because there was no audio. But when ninjas get in elevators, watch out. All right, there's a video right there. All right, really, I have to find out. You have to realize a lot of people are young. Like if you're 17, 18, 20, 25, you barely know who Jay-Z is. Okay, many of these young people barely know who Diddy is. And I remember when I was, my cousins were watching probably like some TRL live one time. And this was years ago when Diddy had that song with G-Dep. Make this money, take this money. Ain't no way y'all can take this from me. I remember I was with my cousins who were like watching B2K and shit in the Marion. And when Diddy came on then, they was like, oh, he old, he washed. Like, that's how old Jay-Z and Diddy are. And they was waiting for a Marion and Lil Fizz and Raz B to come on the screen. And they thought Diddy was old as fuck then. They was like, oh, he an old nigga. Right? That's how old Diddy is. And when you think about young Gen Z, 17, 18, 20, 22, 23, Diddy and Jay-Z is old news. It's kind of like us young people. I mean, us old people. Like if somebody was talking about the Fat Boys and Run DMC and Marley Marl and Cool G Rap and DJ Polo, right? When we was like in the 10th grade, we was like Cool G, Cool Mo D, and the beef he had with LL Cool J, Ice-T. You guys got to realize these people are not rappers to these people, right? They don't know anything about all of these people. These people are old as fuck, ancient history. If somebody was talking about the Fat Boys and Houdini, right? Yeah. Big Daddy Kane and BDP. Where people will be like, this shit, like talk to a Gen Z about that person. All of these issues, all of these groups are from the relative ancient history of hip hop. These people did not exist. They don't give a fuck about them and whether they die or not. So when people are trying to figure out what the deal is, they're investigating from a point of view where they're not a fan. They're not a fan of these people. These people just exist. Old heads still talk about them, like still put them in the top 5. Whereas if you talk to a young person, they're putting in their top 5, the Migos, Drake, Playboy Cardi. Like, that's their top 5. They be like, Playboy Cardi, top 5 all time. You like, Playboy Cardi? Ninja, what? Drake, Kendrick. These are all people in their top 5. They would never even consider Cool G, Rakim, EPMD. They're never going to remember any of these people. Big Daddy Kane, the B.I.G.D. or W.K.A.N.E. Nobody care. Yeah, Juice WRLD, Lil Durk. These are all the top. Yeah, Lil Uzi Vert. These are all the top 5 people in these Gen Z people. With that being said, Puff Daddy and Jay-Z are ancient history. They don't follow it. They don't know who's who. All they hear is 13-year-old. All they hear is Foxy Brown was 16 and Beyonce was 17. That's all they hear. All right, that's all they hear, and that's what they're going to run with. They're not going to fight it and say they're trying to get another black man. They're not. All right, so anyway. Yeah, they think Kendrick is old. Even Kendrick, like a lot of these young Gen Zs like Drake, and they're like, Kendrick is no. All right, we don't like that, none of that shit, because he represents the old school. Yeah, Travis Scott is another top 5. Right? Trust me, I hear it. I got to hear it from my son. He likes the new people. And I try to put him on. I'm like, man, listen to this old shit. And he be in my car. He like, man, I had to listen to this shit when I was 10 years old. Now I want to listen to what I want to listen to. All right. So shout out to y'all. Look, let's get to the super chats and we can wrap this shit up. Thank you for the support and the viewership. I appreciate you. Even if I call you names and lash out on you sometimes. Yeah, man. Yeah, Drake is getting up there too. So, you know, young people are not going to stand up for people like Jay-Z, and especially when there's crimes committed in it. But we also need to understand that we need to be careful of who we're calling the P word. And the Medophile word, I think, is a terrible word to call a person without tremendous evidence, because even though you're uncomfortable about a relationship, it doesn't make a person a medophile. And what'll happen is they'll be dating somebody legal and they'll throw around the medophile world. Now, that word, you got to have evidence of conviction, all right? Or you better have video evidence, because that's a serious charge. And that's a charge that doesn't go away. Now, just because a guy is older and dates a 20-year-old, that's not medophile, right? That's not, you might think it's predatory, but the 20-year-olds out here, they dating somebody. And that's not typically what we would call medophile. Medophile is typically someone under like 13 or 12. And then there's another word for somebody that indulges in teenagers. There's another word for that, be it a criminal act. and that they target that group of people that could certainly be considered uncomfortable and grooming. I agree with all that. But somebody gonna get sued to hell, especially Kendrick Lamar, and Drake better watch his neck. Apparently, they saying Drake is entering into taking a long sleep territory, right? The whole Michael Jackson propofol, right? Drake messing around with the wrong people, man. Look, Diddy sued the wrong people, and look at where he at. New world order. But saying somebody is that and there's no evidence, and you're just saying that, even Drake's case, they're calling him Kendrick Lamar called him the P word. And there has been no evidence of him doing that, right? And I think that is a case for him to sue the shit out of. I mean, I know people are like, well, that ain't hip hop. Guys, hip hop is dead. Hip hop is dead. This whole we taking it to the streets, it ain't in the streets no more. All right. This is no longer the locks. We the streets. But calling a person that on a lyric is, I think, deadly. I mean, I think that deserves a lawsuit. I would say so. Because there's no proof of it. To be like, yeah, man, that's taking it. That's not hip hop beef. All right. I thought when that happened, that was going too far in my estimation. I was like, that's going a little too far. I mean, rap beef is cool, but you called him a certified medophile. I mean, yeah, that's lawsuit time, man. I'm going to sue somebody, but hey, man, but these record companies don't play. They make people disappear. They made people disappear. They made people disappear, bro. They will disappear your ass. I mean, Michael Jackson got disappeared. Elvis disappeared. I mean, they will make your ass go to sleep. Biggie, Tupac. They will make your ass long kiss. Fucking with their money. All right, these people don't play. New world order. All right, he called his body card one. Okay, so I already said A minor and all that stuff. Prince went to sleep. New world order. Yep, they will sleep your ass. All right, all right. So these record companies don't play no games. All right, they'll be like, who? Whitney Houston. Sleep. New world order. And they'll give you all the tools. They'll give you the minors. They'll give you the girls, the punani, the drugs. They'll let you and sit up there and celebrate your ass. Sleep. They don't give a fuck. They won't rest one day, and they'll put your music out back, and that shit'll be on the top 10 of the Apple iTunes. All right, the next day. And they'll be rolling money. They'll be peeling back money with you dead. As they say, many of these recording artists are worth more dead than alive. Many of these recording artists are worth more dead than alive. Elvis, Mike, Pac. These people made more money dead than they did alive. Okay? Release more music and motherfucking AI and shit. Pac was on AI this year. All right? You're worth more dead than alive in the music industry. They'll make way more money off of you dead. All right, so don't think, Ninja. New world order. Yep, Nipsey. I ain't even never heard a Nipsey record till he was dead. All right, I was like, let me listen to this. Oh, same thing as Young Dolph. I didn't even know who he was. Then I pulled up his music. I was like, oh, I actually like his music. All right, but I never would have pulled it up until he was dead. So sad reality. That's the idea of the music industry, is that after you reach a certain point, they could sleep your ass. All right. So, all right. Anyway. Yeah, some of these people I'd never even heard of until they was dead. I was like, let me check them out. I was like, oh, Young Dolph was actually cool. They should have let him keep going. All right, anyway. I'm saying too much. Shout out to Leo K says, the suspect in the deletion of the UnitedHealthcare CEO has been arrested in Pennsylvania. Okay. Let me see here. arrest. Let me see if we can pull it up real briefly here. Okay, we got a guy taken into custody here. Apparently, he does look like the gentleman in the Starbucks picture. All right, we'll have to build a case for that one right here and see what's going on right here. Suspect recognized while at McDonald's. So it is true. The suspect recognized at McDonald's. So let's take you back. This is true then that the guy's smiling face at the girl got him got. Yes, indeed. Same guy. You see that? So this ninja got recognized because the ninja was flirting at Starbucks. Damn. Ninjas, we weak.
Gotcha, bitch.
Somebody said that's not him? Who said it ain't him? Oh, y'all already with the misinformation. Y'all already here with the okie doke. Conspiracy theorists out already.
New world order.
So they're saying this is the guy at Starbucks. What? That's the same chin. That's the same smile.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
That's the same smile. At least. Wow. All right, got him. Or at least this is the surveillance video. Yep, that looks like the same guy in this video picture for sure. All right, yes, indeed. The chin looks different. Compares what? That old sharp-ass razor chin is okay. All right, he's been arrested in connection with the case there. I can't do nothing about it. Y'all go bail him out. Shout out to our brother, Roman P. He says, Coach, I have a question. He says, you have money now. I ain't got no money.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
He says right here, why haven't you been to Alaska yet? I mean, I know there's nothing there, but the conversation piece of saying you've been to all 50s is baller. Yeah, but what am I going to do there? Like, I could go there and waste $400 on Frontier Airline and come back. Eventually I will. Actually had a trip to Alaska planned and it was canceled. So, but one of these days I'll go up there. The problem is I would have to have a nice piece of peace leave waiting for me in Alaska, at least for the 12 hours I'm going to turn back around. Shout out to Johnny, says people already deep dived into Travis Hunter's girl and found out she was a scripper in Atlanta. Let me see here. That would not surprise me. Okay. I just want to pull this up. All right, I got a video here. I do see some videos. I don't see any photographic evidence. Who's the video? This is a gentleman. Oh, he's okay. She was a stripper here. Let's see if we
just supposed to be out here, but I gotta do it. Hey, what if I told you Travis Hunter, soon to be wife, Liana De La Fuente, used to be a stripper out in Atlanta, Georgia?
Where's your...
And I got proof.
He got this thing here.
Would you watch this whole video?
Yeah. Okay, he said he got proof here. Just here we go right here.
Image with my too much coincidence. I sent you the text message saying, hey, yada, yada, yada. Do you want to leave a statement? And I strategically sent an image with my YouTube stamp on there and Instagram just so you can come find me. You can't find me with your burner account. Instagram and phone number that worked at Cheetahs.
Oh, there it is right there. So there is the woman here. It says Cheetah, which Cheetah is a internationally recognized strip club. They used to be in Las Vegas, or I think they closed up, but they're saying that this is her here with the name saved under there and under Cheetah. And there you go right there. I mean, that's what he's showing as proof. I don't have it. All right. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny it. Apparently, there's a roster there of strippers from Cheetah. And he's claiming that's what she was before. All right, so, oh, man. You know, that's the type of this is the type of world we live in. Does this look like her? It does look like a younger version of her. And she doesn't have the ink, so it does look like her, but it could be a younger version of her. Man, that's crazy. And this is her now, but of course she's settled and pregnant. This is her now. It does look similar. Okay, again, it's not the same chin ass ninjas in the building. All I can say is it looks similar. All right. So, yeah, and maybe he knew about it. Most guys that do this know about it. So if they are dating women that have been in the industry, they know about it. Right? So that's the sad reality of that. But interesting. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Johnny. They're attaching that to her. Remember, I said it was alleged. She does look like a young Puerto Rican right there. And people are saying it could be copy and paste. Yeah, it could be. I mean, anything could be anything today. So I can't really say. But this guy right here is saying, and I will give his channel a shout out. His channel is House of Hypocrites. I like sex. I like drugs. I like money. This is a retweet from 2022. So about 3 years ago. You see what we got here. Okay, is this her?
You know what I'm saying? So I don't think
that's not her. That's stock footage. All right, so this guy is saying that she was I don't know, man. Most of these guys know. I'm not the type of try to go in people's past like that, but most of these guys, I would probably say he knows about it. And what if he knows about it? JC says, I grew up with a few guys like Travis who were successful but sold themselves short. They pursued pretty girls to take the ugly off of them. As for his girl, she looks like she's hiding an eating demon inside. Just a matter of time. She's not going to lie. Yeah, she's going to be in Gordita territory. Eating demon. And she can't fight it because of genetics. All right, she definitely going to be out here Gordita style after a couple of babies. Shout out to our brother here, Civilized Savage Travis Hunter. After the crash out, she will write a book and leverage a recurring role on Real Housewives. Too much money on the line. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. Yeah, he can avoid that. If I was Travis, my advice is do not marry this woman. Well, he's already engaged to her. I would tell him do not marry this woman. This woman is bad news, sir. And she don't like you. She don't like you. She admitted that. Right there. All right, despite that, he eventually won her over. I don't believe men win women over like that. Nah. Because if he worked at the Piggly Wiggly, he wouldn't have won her over. So I think this is a bad mismatch. I don't care how much money a young dude has. He gonna fuck it up on a woman, inevitably. I don't believe that this is a romance. I would chill on him if I was him. Bynum is in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to Lynn Dizzle says, thank you, coach, for all the guidance you have given us. Please don't give up. We need you. Shout out to the brother said, we need you. Shout out to Kevin W says, these goofy RP ninjas are really goofy. They sound like preschool kids. Ninjas need to look at themselves rather than trying to save these women. Here I come to save the day. Red Pill ninjas are really goofy at this point. No government name. I bet Mitches that are complaining don't even have 25 to 50K liquid in the bank like you recommended and will argue that it's not realistic. Instead of getting their money up, they need the after pill. You can build with a woman. Ass ninjas. Civilized Savage says traditions are for problems we have forgotten about. Remove the traditions and the problems return rather quickly. Now that traditional marriage has been largely removed, we see the problems with women our forefathers warned us about. Yeah, traditions are for the problems that we've forgotten about. Traditional marriage is almost dead to the vast majority of people. Women, you too. Ladies, you too. Traditional marriage is wrong slide. There's no more traditional marriage. moving forward to this day. Now, I know people hear me and they say, Coach, I've been in a traditional marriage for 8 years. Exactly. Guys, you're not disproving me. You're proving my point. There's people that say, I'm in a happy marriage. I've been happily married for 15 years. And I say, exactly. That's a fair assessment. You got married before 2015, 2019. Once 2019 going into 2020 happened and Generation Z become adults, now it's Gen Z's turn to kind of run it the way they see it. The data points to Gen Z women, zooted, therapy, mental health. We got a lot of Lily Lint lickers, bisexuals, and Duke shooters. We have weaker men in the Gen Z, less testosterone. This is the people we're talking about. We're not talking about you're 46 and you're happily married. We're talking about what the young people are going to do, and we're seeing clearly they're not choosing tradition. They're choosing partnerships, if that. High promiscuity rate of the average woman, low promiscuity rate of the average man. We're not talking about people that have been married 8 years. Y'all going to keep doing and functioning the way you're functioning. We're talking about people going forward from today or yesterday to forward. A lot of Gen Z women are not having kids. They're being promiscuous, and they're like, I'll have kids at 32. They still are going to go with, yeah.
And that's you.
And then we got what? Partnerships, the whole 50-50 thing that we talked about, where most of these people in couples today are in partnerships. 50-50, if that. Not a lot of people where the man is the lead, and he's paying 100%, and she's paying nothing, and she's looking to stay home and raise kids, and they're in their mid-20s to 30s. This is a low chance that you're going to have that. Low. That you're going to have I'm a traditional man, 25, and I got 100% of the bills, and I support. Where's your tradition going to come from? Somebody show me where the majority of people are going to be in traditional relationships. I don't see it. Maybe you see it. Yep, Gen Z women selling punani like nothing. All right, like it's nothing. What's the problem? Oh, and by the way, these women want to get married. These women are going to target men to get married. All right, and they on Al Gore's internet right here talking about they selling pussy. Come on, bro.
So I'm at work right now, clearly. Don't you hate when the trick just like way too smart? Because like, bro, he was drunk and he was talking about I don't want to go to the ATM because.
And there you go right there. So they'll do this for a little bit of time and then find the gump.
And that's you.
In my opinion, if you're a young man today, please, unless you live in a community that facilitates this is it. You live in a community. You live in Provo, Utah. You live in the outskirts of Boise, Idaho. You live in Cheyenne, Wyoming, right? You live in Spokane, Washington. You live in Tupelo, Mississippi. You live in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. You're going to need to live in a community that facilitates the usage of traditional relationships and marriages. If you live in Gary, Indiana, Naptown, Milwaukee, Chicago, you live in Detroit, in the city, 8 Mile. You live somewhere in Bronx, the Queens. You live somewhere in Miami or in the outskirts, Miami Gardens. You live in Los Angeles, Seattle, Portland, Oregon, the home of the other white meat. Forget it. Cleveland, right? Forget it. You got to go to live somewhere where your community facilitates that. If you look around your community, look at the amount of people that are in these traditional relationships, you don't see that many. So you're going to literally be an outlier in that community where you met your husband. Neither of you have kids. Your husband's somewhat masculine. You're somewhat feminine. Your husband takes the lead financially. You ride his coattails. Anybody disagree with me? All right, I got a little bit of time before my massage therapist comes here, but
You better boss up, nigga.
indeed, but yeah. Anybody disagree?
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Your only bet is 2 leftover people getting together. That's your only bet, where both of you guys are worn out. The man, somewhat of a hopeless romantic and or kind of a masculine guy, and y'all been once, twice bitten, once, twice divorced. The woman is completely worn down. The man is worn down from the family court, tired. Y'all both tired of the bullshit. You live in a podunk town, meaning that a subpar, lower, a city that is not in the top 15 in population. Not in the top 15 of population where there's no hypergamy on steroids. All right, you're in the southern region of the United States, or the flyover states in America. Y'all both just, fuck it. Like, that's pretty much all y'all got. She got kids, maybe an empty nester or some adult kids that live with her, and you just like, well, fuck it, I don't care. You're between the ages of 40 and 60. And you finally just like, well, fuck it. Yeah, somewhat kind of religious. And you're like, well, both of y'all out of shape. She's stretched out already. You're 45, 50, 55, 60, and you don't care about fucking that much no more, at least on your wife. Right? You like to, hey, man, you don't realize a lot of older men, they can only really fuck good for 3 days a week. And that's pushing it. That's pushing it. And a lot of old dudes got ED based on their health or the type of lifestyle that they lived in their 20s. They got ED. So they ain't trying to come out here. The only thing they can look at some young ass, be like, You know what I mean? Like, yeah. You know, but me, I be hunched over a young girl. I be hunched over a young girl. You know what I mean? I'm still good. All right. They be like,
your third leg was just phenomenal.
I still could see a young piece of calico and be like, don't mess around. Come around here, girl. I'll put it on you. All right. I ain't the old man that need a couple of Cialis pills and some Blue Chews. I'm good. All right. Your ass will be good. Right. But a lot of old dudes can't get it up at all. All right. They just like, so maybe they take a couple of Blue Chews, get some peace leave from their old girl 2 days out of the week. Barely. All right. All right. But you come around me, I'll be like, I'm ready to go. Let's go. She like, you don't need an hour till your shit kick in? Nuh-uh. You see this shit right here.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right. So a lot of old dudes, 40, 45, 50, 55, they got ED. So they ain't really trying to do nothing out here. They ain't trying to do nothing, not every day. Not even me. Like every day is a little bit pushing it. You know what I mean? Like if I could go 4 days, that'll be great. But then I'm going to need 3 days off. All right. I'm going to be like, nah, I can't handle you today. Young girl will be like, hey, you got some more of them? You got some more of them daddy bucks?
I got money.
All right. All right. Young girls, 20, 21, 24, 26. She be like, daddy, you got some daddy bucks? All right, here. Hold on for a second.
Get him, daddy.
I'll be like, I ain't got no daddy bucks today. Give me 3 days.
Okay, daddy.
All right, give me 3 days. They be trying to go multiple. I ain't got no war bucks today, baby.
I got money.
I need about 3 days. They be like, I could come tomorrow. Tomorrow? How about Thursday?
Okay, daddy.
Give me about Thursday. I had a long weekend. I was lined up Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to need a couple of days.
Okay, daddy.
All right. You know, I got to get my pitching arm and shit. Yeah, but I'm like a major league pitcher. All right, I didn't pitch the full game. I didn't relieve, came in reliever. Now I need to get my shoulder iced up. All right.
Okay, daddy.
All right. Some smash bucks. You got some more of them smash bucks? All right.
Okay, Daddy.
I ain't got none honey today, man. I ain't got none honey. All right, anyway. Yeah. Oh, man. Y'all some evil guys here, man. Y'all making us look bad. Shout out to No Government Name Coach. You're right. He says, once I learned ninjas go crazy on the peace leave, now every woman I fornicate with, I make sure that I do what the next guy would consider disgusting. And then you got him. That's your girl right there.
Okay, Daddy.
All right. Right. That's it. Make sure, what did the next guy do? All right. These guys out here nasty. There's some nasty ninjas out here. Justin O says, was with my Korean JUCO and a you-know-who couple thought she was my fiance. Played it by ear, and now I have a meeting with the husband that wants to talk business. She's a 304, having a place in this economy. Wait, right here. Have a place in this economy, you Mitches, right there. So that was a guy who thought you were a married couple. We talked about the benefits. Another red pill talking point. These women ain't worth shit. And I'm like, well, because you dealing with low-grade women. All right? So there's some women out here that will get you up. All right? If you play it right. There's leveraging options to this shit. All right? They will get you in a conversation. But that's too much conversation for a lot of low-grade men because they, we all been hurt. We all been hurt out here, so we want to think that women are less than and they ain't worth nothing and they deserve nothing. And to me, I think this is the Captain Save-A-Hole syndrome that we live in. All right, I think we're down to the end, and if I missed you, let me know as I close up. But I think I got to refresh the screen. Just don't fall in love, man. That ninja says, gentlemen, be the best version of yourself. This is where you find satisfaction. That's personal freedom. Please, guys, it's right there. You guys need the personal satisfaction. All right, Dinero Tranquillo says, Axio just reported Travis Hunter has made $5.2 million in NIL money. And, yeah, them dudes are making big money out there playing college football. All right, but we try to keep the convo mature. We're on the gentleman's side here. Hope you guys understand that. And we got another brother that I need to acknowledge. It is Brian says, my 1 of 2 monthly support. Men support the damn message, even if it was with a damn dollar. He says, stop hating on Coach. Ninjas don't want to see you ball, Coach, even though no one is funnier or better. Yeah, we have a scenario. I'm telling you, the men don't want to see me win. They don't want to see themselves win. And they watch me all the time. They watch me all the time and then don't want me to win. All right, nah, he should be out here winning. All right, I'm telling you. I'm giving you entertainment, edutainment, solutions, opportunities. I'm giving you the damn holy grail of masculinity and manhood. And bitch ass ninjas here, man, don't want to see a nigga win. I'm telling you, man. You get laughs, even if you a hating ass red pill raging Mitch. You still gonna get a laugh. I'ma still gonna make you laugh. But when it comes to it, the biggest crabs in the barrel is red pill simps. Not red pill men. There's some red pill men out here, but it's the red pill simps. My man says you won already. Sorry, what? I won what? I won already? See, I won what? I ain't won shit out here, bruh. Never think a dude won nothing out here. You think I got enough? Oh, you got enough already. Huh? That's how you do? That's how you do me? You gonna do me that? I got enough already? See, that's why y'all men gonna keep losing. Y'all won't make a nigga king at all. Right? Y'all will let a ninja get snuffed out. Ain't nobody won shit out here. Ain't nobody won nothing out here. Please. We still going to work. Ain't nobody won nothing. All right. Ain't my position ain't solid at all. All right. Tomorrow, my ass at Popeyes. Okay. Bill Cosby thought he won, and guess what? All right. All right, I read all the Venmos unless I forgot one. Somebody said you sent the Venmo. I got everybody. I got Macaroni Tony. I got Kevin Sullivan, Christian Ward, which is sponsorship. I got Gregory Hardaway. I got John B. I got Jason Samuels. I got Dark Side Foundation and Kevin Sullivan and Brandon Beach. I got him, and I got Edward Newhouse. That's all the Venmos I have, so I must have read it and you missed it. And we got our brother here, Landy. Sergeant says, in the 90s, one game was wearing a wedding ring. Am I lying? That used to work. That used to work. That would still work today. Although you have to understand why they're talking to you. So they're not talking to you, but there is some competition anxiety. There's some things that you can wear. A wedding ring could reel them in. The 90s thing, somebody sent me a Cash App. I read all the Cash Apps. I read Landy. I read No Government Name. Mike. I met Monte. P.I. Double. BH. I met Jermaine. Jermaine says, liberate these poor fellas. Monte. Stiliano. BH. Joshua Moon. I read all the chats. But look at Jay-Z and Diddy. Look at Jay-Z and Diddy. Did they have enough? No. They're getting it taken from them. But you still got to work. I still got to work. It is what it is. Elites can make this stop happening tomorrow. So I don't have enough. I don't got no fuck you money. And most people don't have fuck you money. Joe Rogan's still working. And he making $150, $200, $300 million. Ain't nobody got enough. Ain't nobody got enough. Okay, your shit could come crashing down quick. And many people don't know. When you have expenses and you have no income, it's over. But the wedding ring game used to be good. Let me tell you the difference between the 90s and the 2000s. The only reason that game worked in the 90s, in a sense that it didn't work today, is this. Women had scarcity. That is one of the only reasons you guys are struggling out here in the dating marketplace. Okay, women have scarcity. Because today's women don't have scarcity, it is the number one reason why we're in this situation trying to figure out what's going on. Women don't have a scarcity mindset. They quite have a great abundance mindset, something that you guys should watch. I know we don't want to emulate women, but they have an abundance mindset. Not just relationship, but relationship-wise, they have an abundance of simps, an abundance of men, an abundance of suitors, an abundance of swipes. They have an abundance of men. They got an abundance. They can sell an abundance of pussy. They got an abundance of money. Dude, they have career opportunities. They have an abundance of loans that they can take out for school. They have an abundance of job opportunities. They can live in their van. They can live with their parents. They can live with a partner. They can find a gump. They can find a masculine guy. They can fuck 50 masculine dudes and marry a simp. They can get all the guys that they can be like, well, I wouldn't get in a serious relationship with you, but I'll let you push my insides to my esophagus. They got an abundance of dating opportunities. Now, these opportunities are not what you think are abundant because you're like, it ain't going to work out. They're going to hit the wall, blah, 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 blah. Dude, these women have an abundance of the miracles of modern science. All of that shit about hitting the wall is dead. Why? They got Botox, lip fillers, cheek fillers, and all this shit. They got late-term pregnancies. They got advancements in medical. They got sperm donors. They have test tube babies. They can have babies, IVF, in vitro fertilization, surrogacy. They don't have a lack of abundance that we believe that they had 10 years ago. 15 years ago, 20 years ago, it was curtains for most women. Now they can move from city to city by themselves and be relatively safe and secure. Like before, 50 years ago, they couldn't move from city to city without them seeing Ted Bundy or the Night Stalker or some shit like that. Now they can live in a nice luxury apartment that somebody pays for with a roommate. Female roommates until 35 in a major city. They have an abundance When they're bored, they can jump on a dating app, and in 2 days, they can have 50,000 options. They don't have an abundance of commitment. The reality is they don't care about that. And if that's your one thing you're holding on to, that's where you're going to lose. I'm telling the red pill guys, if that's what you think they're going to lose, you're wrong. You're taking the wrong mindset. Because then you're waiting. This is the red pill right now. Well, they can't get the commitment or the marriage. This is where I think you've been losing, because now you goofy ass niggas are going to wait for her to run her 15-year run and wait for her to hit the wall and go, aha. Y'all lost. You lost 15 years waiting for her to hit the wall so you can say, aha. I ain't going to date a leftover woman, when you should be touching on and folding up 22-year-old women. But you won't do that. Why are you worried about her? Who cares about her when she hits the commitment wall? Who cares? But y'all celebrating it. See, now these women gonna learn. And trust me, guys, I'm older too. There's women still out here getting fucked like crazy. And they still looking for commitment. They're fine. They're doing okay. Right here. Trust me, I'm the guy living in the era where you guys think they're going to lose. Okay, so they didn't get married. So they can't find a commitment. What they're saying is they can't find a gump. They can't find a simp. All right, but they still getting dick down out here. Right? They still getting dick down and tossed, and they'll find a couple of old tricks, and they still getting tossed out here. They still got to get it what they want, and they don't have to listen to you goofy ass niggas, and they don't have to deal with you broke ass niggas. I mean, so I'm in the age of where you think the women are losing. And in a sense, I don't think they really losing. All right. They're not winning, but they certainly ain't. They're fine what they're doing here because they can live very minimally. Like, women will live in a hovel. They don't give a fuck. Right? They'll live in a 1-bedroom luxury apartment for the rest of their lives. They could care less. Or they'll move to Atlanta and buy one of these dirt cheap ass bundle of sticks houses. All right. All right. When they bored, they'll get glazed on real quick. Drop of a hat by a 26-year-old. Somebody will glaze them up. But you guys are not focused. You guys are going to wait 15 years in your mind. You're 25, frustrated. Now you're going to wait till they're 40 so they can learn their lesson. Dude, will you go play and figure out where to get your game up? They'll live in the back of a van. Women don't give a fuck. They don't care, bro. Like, they would love to live luxurious, but at the end of the day, they'll live in the back of their van. They don't give a damn. All right, but I'm saying the red pill's loss is that you guys are waiting for women to lose instead of you winning. Which my question is, while you're waiting for her to lose, let's say she loses. Are you going to commit to her? Probably not, because you guys think they're leftovers. Let's say she's good looking and she's 40 and she hits the wall. Okay, so then what? Are you going to have yourself in a position to catch her and get her? And do you want her? Most of you guys will tell me you don't want her. So what is the point of focusing on women going to run out of commitments? What's the point? This space needs to evolve past that. Y'all guys refuse to evolve past that. Why you worried about 45-year-old women hitting the wall? Okay, let's take that back. Why are you worried about 45-year-old women discovering that they hit the wall? We all can talk about them hitting the wall as a reference point. But why are y'all waiting for this to happen? Right here. You guys have the wrong mindset. Y'all waiting for it to happen as if these women are going to wake up one day and say, oh, we really fucked up. We want to come back and take less than with you broke ninjas. I'm just... Right? What's the point? There's no point because I don't mess with those women. Like, I don't have a steady diet of 40-year-old plus women. All the women I mess with is certainly 32 and below, and then preferably in the 24, 25-year range category. That's where my sweet spot is. If I want an old dusty broad, I can get one and then be a power couple, but we're focusing on the wrong thing in this space. And I think we can ramp it up because everybody knows what we're doing gonna say. Shout out to Suave Genius, says some tithing for the King Milk Dud. Market crashing, or I'd give more. Shout out to you. Sometimes we have bad days in the market. Sometimes we have bad days in the market. And it's kind of fun sometimes to poke, women and say, your 50 ain't gonna be dried up and your eggs gonna be dry. But really? Today? That ain't gonna stop them from getting poked on. All right. Y'all gonna poke on her. All right. So with that being said, let's talk about quickly men have a lack of abundance. So in comparison of men today versus women today have an abundance mindset. Men have a lack of abundance in comparison of the two. Today, men are only going to say, well, I got the commitment and I got the ring. All right. So what? Most of us settle. Most of us settle when it comes to it. Most of us take leftovers. That's what the data is showing us. Nobody's getting a virgin. Nobody's getting a woman that's untouched. Most of us are taking leftovers when the smoke clears. Most of us have less options, way less options than the women. Way less. Most of us are having less sex than women. So our only card right now is, and most of us are going to work regardless. So having a career is nothing novel. To women, it's novel, right? Having a career and excitement about getting a job, that's novelty to women. For us, we've been doing that since the beginning of time. So we're expected to work and we're judged based on our work. So it's not novel. In terms of socializing, women have an abundance of options to socialize. Most men don't, because men are usually paying to socialize. Women typically are not paying to socialize. So when they want to go out and have brunch and go out and try this new restaurant and go out and have fun and go out on the trip, typically they're not covering that cost. So they are excited about doing it so they can get pictures for their Pinterest and Instagram. Men typically don't do good shit until you're taking a woman. You sit at home and jerk off and play video games and watch porn. And the only good thing you do for yourself or around traveling or dining out is when a woman is included. So you're not seeking out social events. And at best, the socializing event you do is centered around women. Where the hoes at? Our hoes gonna be there. And if it ain't that, y'all smoking weed and standing on the corner. So as a result, in general, men have less social opportunities or seek out socializing, where women are living their motherfucking best life when they can. When they can for the gram. Women have the way quicker ability to get 200 followers on Instagram as opposed to you. You had IG for 5 years, 200 followers. She had IG for 5 minutes, 2,000 followers. So they are having abundance of opportunities of people just watching them, inviting them, flying them out. And I think the reason is the way relationships have worked for men and favorable for the average man is that women had to lack abundance. The only way it really worked is women had to lack abundance. They had to look at everything as, I got to do this now or else. Today's women don't have that. Gen Z don't have that. I got to do this now. I got to settle down now. I got to find my man now. I got to choose the job I want now. I got to get my degree now. There's women 27, 30, 35, and 40 going back to school. Going back to college, racking up debt, going back to college to study their shit, study some shit that's going to give them a $3 an hour raise. Women don't have a clock anymore like we would hope that they have. I heard a young woman tell me today she wants her first child at 32. I mean, you would rarely hear that in the 90s. That was rare for a woman to say, I'll wait till 32 to have a kid. That's how much abundance these women have. I'll have it. And even if I have trouble, IVF. Fuck it. right? So if that is the case, men have to switch their mindset to provide some happiness in these lean times where you depended on women having a lack of abundance. Today, they have an overwhelming sense of abundance to the point where you're in a relationship with them and you're seventh option. These women got dogs and they don't need kids. They got dogs and cats and turtles and snapdragons and bearded dragons and snap turtles. Dog mom. This is basically them substituting their female nurturing nature for a pet. And they still can't control the fucking dog. Dog's still running around shitting on a carpet. Right here. It says IVF always doesn't work. You think that will stop a woman? Again, you're saying this. I'm trying to teach you. He says IVF and egg freezing doesn't always work. Having kids late might mean having kids never. When we talk about this, I'm trying to help you guys out because you guys are really focusing on them more than you're focusing on yourself. If I told a woman you have a 1% chance of having an IVF child and a 99% chance of failure, they only heard the 1% possibility. Now, men are a little more pragmatic. We look at divorce and say there's a 50-50 chance, and we say, hell no. To women, what's the problem? They have a chance. They don't care about the opportunity for it to not to happen. They believe it's going to happen. As long as they have that idea that they have access to it, that ain't going to rush them anymore. They're going to do it. They'll wait it out. Fuck it. I can always give IVF. That's something you have to accept. I've talked about this for years. As long as they believe there's a chance and an opportunity, they are going to go for it. They will put off their whole entire life. Now, they'll deal with the disappointment when they get there. But by that point, they'll have a goofy-ass ninja on the hook for $150K of IVF, and they'll have your married ass and your cheap-ass sperm and her frozen-ass, dead-ass eggs, and you'll be $150K light, rolling the dice on a 40-year-old woman with a 20% success chance of IVF. They just heard they have a chance, and they'll roll the dice for that. Okay? I'm trying to help y'all out. I think I'm trying to advance what I'm trying to do for the red pill, which is going to, not a lot of people are going to like it. I'm trying to advance the conversation. Because y'all leaning on shit that's clearly Captain Save-A-Hole mentality. What you're trying to do is, this is what men try to do in this space. You're trying to bully the women with some shit that was relevant in 1996 and in 2006 that is not relevant today. And you're trying to force them to believe they got to rush when they don't. You better get somebody now. You're going to be in debt, and you're going to, has that stopped them? And you're going to hit the wall, and your eggs going to need to be frozen, and you're not going to be able to have babies. IVF chance is low. And you run into this Captain Save-A-Hole philosophy where you think that if you give these women these talking points that almost inevitably don't apply anymore, it's 2025. 2016 is dead. 1990 is dead. All that shit is now they have a workaround to everything. They even tell you body counts don't matter. They're telling you, guys, you like the body count's going to prevent you from finding a husband. Is that true today? Ask yourself, is that true today? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to yourself. Is high body counts preventing them from finding husbands? Let me show you this. Is high body counts really going to prevent? Some dudes don't care. These hoes don't care. And so what? What if she don't find a husband? All right. What's going to happen? She going to be homeless? Somebody's still smashing with 150 body count. They still gonna smash. They still gonna girlfriend and wife her up. Now, does that mean she wins? I don't think that's a win, but we're seeing that all of these mindsets that we have, even this thing about obese women, in fact, these women getting plenty of dick options, and dudes will marry her right up quick. All right, so we have to take the space, I think, to the next level in order for it to be relevant moving forward. It has to be relevant. Today, we're irrelevant because you're leaning on the same things that make you feel good and believing that these women are going to go, you know what? Maybe we'll make a change for the better. I'll end it on this. Have you heard yet the majority of women listen to what we say in this space and say, you know what? Maybe we should listen to these guys. And we've been doing this 12 years, since 2012, this space. They ain't ran to the courthouse to change one goofy-ass law. They haven't changed any laws. They haven't petitioned to change any laws. They haven't stopped putting, black women have not stopped wearing wigs, despite the fact in these eyelashes, and all races of women are wearing eyelashes. They love fucking eyelashes. They have not stopped getting raptor claws. They have not stopped getting tattoos. In fact, they've gotten more tattoos. They've gotten bull rings. They have taken this shit as far as they can take it. They have not stopped getting IVF. They have not stopped selling pussy. They have not stopped selling pussy and looking to get married. So I think this space needs to evolve big time. Or you're just going to have red pill simps. All right, that's all you're going to have left. All right, that's all we dealing with left. I mean, it needs to seriously evolve to the next level. By the way, I got to go because my massage therapist is here. So I got to get out of here. Shout out to our brother here. Emmanuel says, just started a dishwashing job, coach. I feel your pain. Will soon join the money mindset. Shout out to you. And I'll come back and read the chats for the day. We out of here. Peace. Oh, by the way, has the Me Too movement stopped? No. Have the false allegations stopped? No. Everything's going full speed with them.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?